Hello, hello, hello. Check, check, check. Microphone check. One, two, three. Hello, hello. Okay. We are good. We are good. Let's get the ball rolling here. Let's see. Oh, hello. I lied. As soon as I started up the camera, I am getting feedback. Thankfully, I immediately found it. There we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome back, and happy Sunday. It is the end of the weekend. I hope you all had wonderful, relaxing weekends. Hope you're all staying cool, staying healthy. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel. As we're jumping into part 18 of our Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 playthrough. And I talked about this briefly at the start of the last stream. I was wondering how many parts did we do in the first Kingdom Come Deliverance? And we're definitely gonna have it beat. I think this is around the time that we were finishing the first Kingdom Come Deliverance. So we're definitely gonna be getting well into the 20s as far as this stream goes. As far as parts go, I think we did. I don't think we cracked 20. We did the DLC for the first Kingdom Come in the middle, and then I think we maybe finished up by part 19, something like that. I don't know. I say I just checked. A lot of good that did. I don't think we hit the 20s though. We're definitely gonna hit the 20s in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I should look up and see like when is the best time to play the DLCs, which is what we did in the first game. I'm actually curious. Let me see here. Best time to play DLCs Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Well, according to this, you should do Legacy of the Forge and Brushes with Death. What is Brushes with Death? Is that the one we've been putting on hold? I'm gonna have to check. It says that you should try to do them as soon as you reach Kuhnberg, which we have definitely not done. Maybe we'll plan to do that. Maybe on the next stream, maybe we'll plan to jump into those DLCs. One of the DLCs we like kind of started, but everybody recommends saving it for a stream on its own because it's supposed to be long. I don't know how long Legacy of the Forge is. I should do the Forge. Should we do that before the one? Who was it that gave us a quest to do that's a DLC quest? Was it Peter? Did Peter give us one? Someone from the place that we first showed up gave us a DLC quest. You think we should do Legacy of the Forge first? Let's see. According to this person, he says Brushes with Death starts right before you leave the first map and then progresses to Kudenberg. That's too bad. I wish I would have known that. So it starts over in the Trotsky region? That makes it sound like we should do Brushes with Fire first. So what is the DLC that I accidentally started? Is that the Hysteria, or whatever it's called? I don't know. Maybe we'll plan to do that. Maybe after today's stream, when we get into part 19 onward, maybe we'll start the DLCs. The Forge. The Forge gives you daily quest activities in nice games. That's what Poncho just said. Daily quest activities, dice games. So that would be a decent reason to start the Forge at some point. Maybe we could start the Forge and then go off and do one of the other ones. I don't know. We'll have to plan this out. It's not going to be today. Or maybe it should be today. I don't know. Should we go jump into one of the DLCs instead of heading back? I feel like the role-playing side of me wants to get back to, what is his name? Rutherd? Rutherd? How do you say their name? Is it Rutherd? Or Rutherd? This is another name that I thought I heard different pronunciations. Let's get to the recap, and we'll decide. I feel like we should probably at least touch base with them before we move on. I don't know if we're going to be getting around to rescuing Hans first. But I don't know, maybe. I don't know how much further we also have in the main game. We definitely probably should do the DLCs before finishing up the main quests. The first game, that's how it felt. The first game's DLCs made sense to do in the middle, and I'm glad we did them in the middle. All right, let's go over the recap on part 17, which we did a couple days ago. We'll start with the side quest, even though we technically did it second. The side quest, I feel like I could summarize pretty quickly. It involved, I think it was called the Thunderstone. We ended up meeting up with a woman at a local village named Kona, and she wanted us to retrieve something called a Thunderstone. A Thunderstone that is supposed to have magical properties for protection and luck. This led to a fairly long side quest where she needed it. We eventually came to find out she wanted it to help give her protection and luck when it comes to failed childbirths. Apparently she's had failed childbirths. She's pregnant again, and she wants it for that reason. Sounds like a pretty good reason to me if something like that could work. And normally I would say that in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, at the very least, maybe we just have hope for people. Because when it comes to like supernatural and magical things, it always turns out that they're not really true. But I guess I'm getting ahead of myself here. It turns out the Thunderstone actually is magical, because if you keep it on your person, it gives you buffs. It gives you stamina buffs. Strange that it gives you stamina buffs, though, considering everybody in this quest describes it as like giving you protection and fortune, or protection and luck. And it doesn't really do any of those things. It gives you boosts to stamina, like reduction and stamina gains and stuff like that. But I don't know. To me, if it's giving you those buffs, to me that sounds like a magical item if I were to give it a definition as such. But anyway, she wants it and hopes that it will help her with her current child, and hopefully she will have her child this time around. So she tasks us to go and get it, but she says we can't be stolen. So it's kind of like the nomads like amulet that they wanted. Everybody was like, oh, you can't steal it, it's got to be given. So she says, if you want, I know the guy who has it. This guy named Tomlin has it, and if you like bet him on it, maybe you can win it. But this leads down a path where we're trying to trace its origins. Tomlin doesn't end up having it. He says it was stolen from him, so we track down the two people that stole it from him. One of them was taken captive by some local soldiers, mercenaries, a gang of men. We go and have to do a rescue mission for that guy. We rescue him. We find out they don't have it. That leads us to another person. A woman has it, and her husband is ill, and she's hoping that the stone will bring them healing for him. And so Henry, being the healer that he is, he says he'll go look at him. And after finding out that it's mostly psychological, and we give him some potions and some words of wisdom, after a couple days, he's feeling better. We go to retrieve it from her, because that was the deal we made, which is that if we could make him better, we even mentioned, like, maybe the stone brought us here to make him better. So we make him better. We go to get it. She says she doesn't want to give it, but he's like, other people need it. You had your time with the stone, but other people could use it. And that works, apparently. She's like, all right, here, take it. And then we bring it back to Kona. She's very grateful. Happy ending. Hopefully, anyways. Hopefully she ends up having her child. So it was actually a really long quest. I'm definitely condensing it down quite a bit. But then as far as the main quests go, we end up meeting up with the Ruthherds. a higher end family that they used to have a fortress called Malakov, which was taken from them during all the sieging that's going on with Sigismund and everything. And oh gosh, what is his name? What is his name? Do I have it in my chapter list here? Kunzlin Ruthard? Is that how you pronounce his name? He's the main man, the head of the family, and he has some silver mines. So that is how he has so much wealth. He has silver mines. He has it like licensed. I guess this is something that can happen with the, as far as like they talk about the fact that the king technically owns all of the land, and so if the king owns all of the land, technically all of it is silver, but yet people can still own silver mines. They just have to license it to the king, and that's basically what's happening with his, I believe. I think. But there's a guy who's like the master mint when it comes to creating silver pieces or money in general. And he's trying to pressure Kunzlin into selling his mine or selling the rights of the mine to him. And he refuses. He says no. There's some threatening, some back and forth going on that's occurring, and his daughter comes out and she's basically telling him to back off, and she's got a crossbow. That kind of leads to the altercation. That kind of leads to everything getting blown up, because one of Vavik's men ends up, well, I guess Vavik technically starts it. She is the one who starts the threatening by pointing the crossbow at them, but Vavik alerts one of his men, and his men draws his bow, and from him drawing his bow, she sets off her crossbow, which hits him, the man who with the bow, and then all hell breaks loose. Everybody starts fighting. Henry just happened to show up, so he helps Kunzlin fend off this Ulrich Vavak's men. Vavak runs away, and we introduce ourselves as, Henry of Skalitz. Introduce ourselves to him and his daughter Rosa. She's the one who shot the crossbow. We let him know that we are there specifically to see him because Hans, our lord, is being held captive at his old place. Malakov? Is that right, Malakov? I'm not mixing that up with a different name, am I? And he tells him, like, obviously that would be very complicated, and there's all this turmoil that's going on here. We agree to help him, in which he believes that Vavak is actually skimming silver off the top. He is correctly assuming that there is silver being stolen. It's something that he believes is happening, that he notices. He's assuming it's Vavak, and he has us go and investigate on his behalf if he's going to agree to help us in any way. So we end up going off to his silver mines. We end up talking to a Christian of Pisek. He's the son of Peter. And he's overlooking the whole mining operations for the silver for that area. He's the steward. And we tell him, like, we're there to investigate. We decide to have a whole story where we're posing as a nobleman whose family is getting into silver mining, and we need to learn about it here. So that gives us free reign to go around and question everybody, all the heads and the leaders of different forms of operations. You have the miners, the movers, the counters, the smelters. We go and question a bunch of different people from all the different sections of this mine. As it turns out, there is some being stolen. At least the numbers are being incorrectly reported. That we know that from an event, I guess there should have been 100 corves of silver being moved, and there was only 90 being reported, or the other way around. I don't know, something like that, but something that lets us know that for sure there is silver being skimmed off the top. We just don't know who's doing it. Obviously, we're hoping to implicate that it's Vavak that's doing it. It ends up being that gosh, what is his name? Rubesh? I don't know. Somebody over that's in charge of running the smelters, which we were told by some of the men that he seemed to be on the up and up, that he was nice enough and he was paying the men well. But as it turns out, he was actually helping run a secret mint where they were actually making completely real, like, clean Groshen, in addition to, I guess, having some silver being skimmed off the top as well. And so we end up encountering with him, and we end up getting into a fight with his own men. We fend off his men. We do let him go. I don't know if that's going to bite us in the ass. I didn't know whether or not, like, killing him would cause issues with Christian. I didn't know whether or not if we let him go, is there going to be more interesting. That's the problem with when you're deciding through dialogue choices whether or not to people to let them live or die, because I'm always kind of curious how they're going to come back in some capacity. Sometimes they don't come back at all, but we did let him go, and then we reported back. We freed. I mean, we freed all the minters in there. So I am curious how that's going to work, because we go back to Christian, let him know what we found. Vivek, as far as we know, is not involved in anything. Unless I missed some dialogue choices, it did seem like we didn't find any evidence Vivek was involved. Nobody implicated him. Even though we directly asked about Ulrich Vivek, nobody seemed to indicate that he was involved in any way. So that is unfortunate, because that was the main thing we were trying to find out on behalf of Rutherd. But we did tell Christian about what was happening, and the fact that there's a secret mint and everything. He actually says that he was like, these are good, then maybe we should just keep using it. Now, since this is all being done under the nose of Sigismund, we decide to go ahead and be like, yeah, sure, go ahead. Keep running this mint shop that you guys have. And as far as Christian knows, he thinks that Kunzlin will actually probably want to have that happening too, since obviously all of them are against Sigismund. So that's kind of where we left off, where we need to report back to Kunzlin that this is what happened, that Vivek is not involved. I don't know if it's going to be a situation where we should lie to him and tell him that we found evidence that Vivek was involved, or tell him the truth and maybe he will still want to blackmail him. Because it seems like, I don't know what the choices are. Most of the time I'm honest with Henry. I don't know. We probably will end up telling Kunzlin the truth about what happened, and we'll see like what plan he wants to do, rather than just lying, which I'm assuming is going to be choices. There's always choices like that in this game. Not everything went smoothly, though. It did turn out, apparently, that something has happened with the men that we discussed. Maybe somebody closer to the operations realized that we were on to them, because I think Christian ended up telling us, like, at least a couple of the men that we talked to died or disappeared. Something like that. Could be a coincidence. Probably not. But yeah, it feels like there's more involved here than we are actually seeing. But that is where we left off. I don't think we did anything more beyond that main quest and that side quest. I mean, we saw a couple people, some random encounters. We saw that guy that was convinced we were Hans. Not the Hans that we knew, but some other Hans. And then he ended up finding, I don't know. I don't know if this guy was crazy or not. We've had a couple encounters with him in the past where he's convinced that we are this Hans fellow that owes him money. And then this third encounter, he tells us that he realized the truth, that we're not Hans. I don't know. I'm assuming we're going to encounter him again. He offered to give us back, because we gave him money. We were like, fine, just take some money. Here you go. And he offered to give us back, and we said, no. We don't need the money. You're fine. You're clearly got your own issues going on. You can keep the money. So I don't know what's going to come next. It's really weird how we're having these, like, we've had these train of, like, in random encounters with just completely random people, and we keep seeing them every once in a while, which is kind of fun. They're almost kind of like little side quests on their own. Anyway, so we should probably start off there. Happy belated 4th of July. Happy Canada Day to everybody who was celebrating over the weekend. We didn't do much. We didn't do much. I guess I could show. We hung out with the cats, basically. We didn't go see fireworks, but we had some local fireworks. Like we didn't go and drive anywhere. There was some local fireworks for people shooting off fireworks and stuff. We just hung out with the cats and watched it out our window. Let me see. Can I show you? I took a little bit of video of Milo watching out the window. All the cats were watching out the window. None of them were scared of the bangs and sounds. Let me see here. Can I show this real quick? Yeah, here's Milo watching out the window. No, he's not deaf. All the Nova, Luna, and Milo were all watching out this window. Oh, no video. Hold on. Let's fix that real quick. There we go. Here's Milo. Just chilling. Chilling, looking out the window, enjoying his time. I think they're just drawn to whatever we're doing and whatever we're looking at and seeing and everything. Just being a sweet boy. But the girls were there too, looking out there. Let's see if we can... So I can actually show you what we were looking at. So that was nice, considering it is super hot, even at this time where like the sun had gone down. It's so hot and so humid. We were totally fine just staying home. But yeah, I would have thought that the it's not like we were like right below them or anything, but we were enjoying looking at some fireworks. But yeah, I would have thought the pops and the bangs would have been spooking them, but no, they were fine. They were good. They were good. Yeah, we wished. Night Gazer, we do have a few frequent Canadian viewers. So a good, happy Canada Day to all of you. I hope you all were chilling out. Again, trying to stay cool. I don't know how hot it is in Canada. Surely they're not getting hit as bad as we are. It is crazy to think about how much of a massive difference there is between places, but sadly we've been hit by the same heat wave hitting so many other people. Man, the reports of the heat waves hitting Europe so bad. So many people have been like passing away from, heat stroke and stuff like that. People trying to get... That's the thing though, like in the US it's been really, really bad too, but so much of the US infrastructure, it's very unusual for buildings not to have like air conditioning. So thankfully, like most people have been able to stay cool, but not everybody is that fortunate in like some of like the European areas where buildings weren't built with AC in mind right away. So people are trying to buy AC. So yeah, it's not good. Really bad heat wave across the world in many regions. So hopefully most of you are doing well. Doing well. All right, let's get underway here. Sorry to start being a bummer like that. As always, don't forget to hit that like button. If you haven't yet already, I do very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. So yeah, we were talking about the DLC. I feel like I said, there's like a sense of, I feel like we need to report back to Ruthford, but I don't want to get too far ahead in the main quest. From what we looked up, it sounds like we should have started the DLCs quite a while ago, since we got to Kuttenberg. Alright. We could very easily get sidetracked. It's we have so many side quests to do. Okay, so let me see. As far as the DLC goes. So this is one of the DLCs, the Royal Physician. Can we look up what are all the DLCs? I thought this was one of the DLCs. Am I crazy? Brushes with Death. Is this not? Is this just a long side quest? Why did I think this was DLCs? The Royal Physician. Is this just a long side quest? I thought it had a purple shield when we started it. Yeah, what is so Mysteria Eslacia? This is so that makes sense that people are recommending this last. And Brushes with Death apparently starts in the Trotsky region. Maybe we'll do Brushes with Death first. Oh, so we accidentally started the latest one. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll save these. Maybe we'll do Brushes with Death first, since we have to go back to the Trotsky region, and then get around. But you're saying that you think I should start Legacy of Forge right away, just because like that opens up like different things to do. I mean, I like the idea of opening a Forge, but I don't know. Maybe we'll just do them in order that they came out. So Brushes with Death, we would have to go back to the Trotsky region. I wish I had thought to look up this stuff earlier. Because, yeah, if we could have started it when we were back in Trotsky. I'm spoiling myself. I was like, we're going to get to go back to Trotsky Castle? That's crazy. Hopefully I didn't mess up anything by waiting. I don't want to read that. Brushes with Death, DLC, Henry needs to. I don't need to know what we do in it. I just wanted to know where to go. All right. Anyways, we'll look into that. Well, maybe we'll plan. So after this stream, maybe we'll plan to start knocking out the DLCs, or at least the first two. Go back to Trotsky and then get around to opening the forge. All right, so we started a couple activities that we still haven't gone around to. We started doing a pilgrimage, which we've never done before. I don't know if we need to do it. Were we in bad standing with the church? No, it's lagging a little bit. Hold on, guys. It's lagging. All right. Let me know if it starts lagging again. If it looks like it's lagging, like its frame rate's dropping, it's not the game, it's a connection. So let me know. Let me know if it looks like we're losing frame rates. And obviously if you're buffering. Could be me. Let me know. Let me know if it's buffering. All right, so like I said, pilgrimage. I don't know if we just had a bad standing in the area at the time. He told us how terrible person we are and we should do a pilgrimage. It's not the first time we've had a priest or a pastor tell us we should do a pilgrimage, and we've never done it before. So maybe we'll do that. That might be interesting. We also have this challenging hired hand Tobias to a fight, which was involved in the last side quest we did. We could do that since we're in the area. Where's that at? It's over here in Horseshawn. Let's do that while we're in the area.
You silly doggy.
Whoa.
All right, let's see. Tobias.
So, Tobias, do you enjoy fighting?
Do I know you?
I'm Henry. Young Bruthans told me you're learning to fight. How are you faring?
Well, it's not going so well.
You don't have to do it, you know. What do you get out of being beaten time and again?
I have to. I have to beat Stanley. So they'll leave me alone.
Poncho said as soon as the Trotsky Castle became available, the DLC popped up. Oh, you know what? We didn't buy the DLC, did we? We didn't buy the DLC until we got to the Kutenberg area. Yeah, we didn't pick it up until the Steam Summer Sale kicked in. So that's why we didn't notice it. Oh well.
What does he do to you?
All kinds of things. He says I'm an idiot. Sometimes he comes to Grund and causes trouble, scaring the horses, and he beat up my dog. Better limp for days, and now he's afraid of strangers.
Now I really feel like beating him up.
Well, at least I know I don't have to hold back. People like Stanley should get their teeth bashed in every day.
Soon as I learn to fight, I'll pay him back for Bedder and for the horses.
I've got half a mind to kick his arse here and now. Well, how about trying your luck against me?
Why not? Do you have any money? We can bet, and whoever wins gets everything.
That sounds good. I agree.
Get ready, then.
Give it all you've got. You call that?
No, you don't.
He's a pig's out of this.
I lost again.
Thanks for the fight.
Yeah. Oh, and this is yours. Take it all. Now you can challenge Tuma. I like him. He's funny and kind. Not like Stanley.
Am I transparent or what? Here I am.
What? Why are you standing right behind me, sir? I know you. You're one of the hired hands who stood next to me awkwardly for hours. You look like a merry bloke. What?
You look like a merry bloke. What do you like about the fights?
I'm a simple man. I like a good laugh, and sometimes I like to punch someone.
That's it.
I swear, I do it because I enjoy it. That's not so strange, is it?
Shall we fight?
But of course. And before we get started, let's bet.
If you say so. Here you go.
Thanks very much. And now fight.
You fight like little girls.
Fucking hell! Gosh, I feel like I've been split in half.
Thanks for the fight.
Aye, you're welcome. I should be thanking the big man on the sky that I can still walk. Here, take it all and don't spend it at once.
Thanks.
Well, you feel up to it?
You're the hired hand I was talking
You're doing
about,
all right
Stanley.
So far, but you're not gonna beat me.
He's the one who stood next to us for hours while we were reading books.
Why are you always picking on Tobias?
Just take a look at him. If he was any dumber, he'd be eating out of a trough with the pigs. Do you know he talks to animals? He talks to his mutts like they understand him. He'd be better off barking and pissing on the fence like them. But when we managed to get him drunk, now that's fun.
Tobias goes drinking with you?
No, but all you have to do is give him wine and tell him it's apple cider. A little of that and he's completely wasted. Then you should see the shit he gets up to. The last time that idiot almost drowned because he went to fish the moon out of the pond. We told him it was a silver platter.
Find some better entertainment.
Find something better to do and leave Tobias alone.
Mind your own business. I reckon that moron doesn't even know when someone's yanking his pizzle. Lord knows if there's anything left in that hollow of his.
Do you want to fight?
Sure, I could go for one. Do you have money to bet?
Of course.
I'm glad to hear it. Get ready and we can get started.
Come on. You yourself a fighter. Give it all you got. Be so you got to punch. Fight the floor with him.
Sacre! I reckon I cut off more than I could jig. You really know how to fight.
Thanks for the fight.
Here's your bet, and a little on top. I don't like giving it up, but I keep my word. And don't forget to go and see Tomlin. His jaw's gonna drop when he hears some out of town and kicked all our asses.
Beat him. To the point of being dizzy. Excuse me. Coming through. Don't mind me. Is he in this building? The building I just left? Yeah. Oh, I can't get in here. This door doesn't work. Oh, nice. Shoveling. Oh, we can still update him on the Thunderstone situation. Would it be smart to tell him?
I beat all your men.
Well, I'm jiggered. But I'm impressed. You're good. Here you go. We know how to appreciate a good fighter here. Not long ago, I heard the hired hands in Miskovitz spend the long hours away by fighting. You can go see for yourself if it's true.
That sounds quite good.
And in Kuttenberg, they fight in a tavern called the Hole in the Wall. The name suits it perfectly. So don't expect to be treated kindly.
That sounds worse. But I'll see. Maybe I'll go there and take a look sometime.
Oh, by the way, Darling was looking for you. Go and see him. He'll be glad.
Should we update him? Should we let him know? He's not gonna be happy with us.
Tomlin, you won't like this, but I found the Thunderstone and gave it to Kona over in Grund. She really needs it. It served you well, but you're not doing too badly without it either.
Fuck me. Now you've really rattled my balls. The stone is mine. It was fate. And you had no right to make that decision.
If you ask me, I think the stone wanted me to find it. So actually, I do get to say what happens to it.
Fuck off. You're just twisting this to suit yourself. Well, now I suppose we'll see how much luck a stolen Thunderstone brings. And you can fuck off and leave me alone. Go and hang with those rabble thieves. You're all the same.
Maybe it's bad that we told him. I mean, obviously he's angry. I'd be sad if something came of it and something bad happened to Kona. Now I don't want to have told him. Let's not have told him. I would be so upset if they did something to Kona. Avery, welcome back. Happy Sunday. What is going on? We have another side quest to do here? From who? I don't know. But we're not going to go jump into that. We have too many things to do. Which apparently also we've got a continued fight. Oh wait, what? Did it not give us a new spot where to fight? Or are we just supposed to go to the hole in the wall and see if we can find it? Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. We did report to him, right? Did it save it? Where we reported to him? Yeah, it did. Alright.
I believe in God, the Father Almighty, creator of heaven and earth, and in Jesus Christ, his only Son, our Lord, who was conceived by the Holy Spirit and born of the Virgin Mary. He suffered under Pontius Pilate, was crucified, died, and was buried. He descended into hell. On the third day, he rose again. He ascended into heaven and is seated at the right hand of God the Father Almighty. He will come again to judge the living and the dead. I believe in the Holy Spirit, the Holy Catholic Church, the communion of saints, the forgiveness of sins, the resurrection of the body, and life everlasting. Amen.
Tobias, right. I don't know where to find Tobias. Where's Tobias at?
God bless you.
God bless you, sir.
Good day.
Is that going to be this quest? Yeah, it is. Alright, we'll put a pin in talking to Tobias. That would make sense why it appeared. We'll put a pin in him. He won't like it, but we'll put a pin in him. Tobias? Tobias loves us. You're thinking of Tomlin. Is this Women's Veil special? It looks special. It reads special. It's not worth very much. Yeah, you're thinking of Tomlin. Tobias is super nice. You're mixing characters up, Avery. You're thinking of Tomlin. Tobias is good. He's a good lad. He loves dogs. He loves talking to dogs. It's like the one alchemy recipe we've avoided buying. Yeah, should we do the pilgrimage before heading back to Gutenberg? It's right down here. Right to the south of us. They threw a boomerang at you. That's not very nice. What did you do to anger them? Did you insult their mother?
Ka!
So yeah, in the middle of our murder mystery investigation, we talked to a priest, a pastor,
Whoa, whoa.
and he told us that we are a terrible person. I'm not sure why. I don't think we're a terrible person. Henry seeks salvation in the Kuttenberg region, and the priest sent him on a pilgrimage. The priest sent me on a pilgrimage to Perun's Spring, as the locals calls it. I am to fight heathenism through prayer and atone for my sins. I guess we're praying again. I don't like the look of this shrine. This
Our
totem.
Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
Hey, we got an achievement for doing that. That's it. I guess we're done. That's all we need to do. That's all we needed to do. That's all we needed to do. Yeah, what is going on with this particular shrine? Alright, we're good. I feel good. The main goal is not to die, as it is in most games. Hello. Hello.
Good doggy. Good boy.
Who are you guys? Woodcutters. Okay. Alright. Well, that didn't take long. That didn't take long. I don't know. Should we talk to Tobias since we're going to be going back to the Gutenberg area anyways? It's something we can do while we're there. Is there any other quests out here? Yeah, screw it. Let's go talk to him. Oh shoot, this town. Is this the town? No, okay, this is Horseshan. What town am I thinking of? There was a town that was blocked. Oh, it's over here. Oh, I do want to investigate this town. This town that we can't see. No, Fanable, stop distracting yourself. At some point we need to. I'm curious.
Whoa!
Bias, we're trying to get to you. Stay there.
Whoa!
Do you need something of me?
Well, I wanted to ask you for something.
Pray tell. What's it about?
You wouldn't want to have another bout, would you?
Right now?
Well, yeah.
A moment of flame activity. Resolve Darling's problem.
Why? I already beat you. And Tuma and Stanley, too.
Exactly. So I figured that if I beat you now, you'll still win overall. But if Stanley saw me beat someone that kicked his ass, maybe he'd leave me alone.
What? Why are we asking this question? That's clearly not what this is about.
And do you think you'd stand a chance to beat me?
Well, that's just it. I'd need you to help me a little.
Look, wouldn't you rather learn how to fight properly? I'll be happy to train you.
I don't know if it's a good idea. Auntie says I'm a little slow.
Oh, you'll manage. Knocking someone's teeth out is actually pretty simple. And you've got the strength of 3 men. So there's nothing for you to be afraid of.
Well, all right. Oof, I can't anymore.
Me neither. Let's take a break.
Do you think I stand a chance against Stanley now?
Definitely a better chance than if you pretended to beat me, but still knew nothing. I'm not saying you'll beat him to a pulp now, but at least you should be able to hit back.
Thanks, Emery. You're a true friend.
You're welcome.
Hey, do you like horses or dogs?
Not in particular.
Of course I do.
Me too. I knew right away you like animals. I can tell. Come see me in Grund sometime. I take care of the horses and hands, and I'll tell you all about them.
Okay. That's fun. I don't know if we resolved this problem. It helped. All right, now we're going back to Kuttenberg. We do have a few extra things to sell again. Did we leave this guy with any money? Should we just go to a different person? We need to put the shield away. I don't think we're going to use the Kuttenberg shield, but we'll keep it as another keepsake. Were we keeping this for some reason? Man, mobile game ads are insane.
Welcome, sir. What can I do for you?
I'll have a look at the way.
Oh, he's got money. Did we buy from him last? We must have. He's got plenty. He's got plenty. I have no idea how many armor kits we have. We got 15. We'll hold off buying more for the moment.
I'd like to discuss the price.
That's not... You see? I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
So we have a bow, we have brigandine, leggings. We have a lot of miscellaneous items. We got a ring. Yeah, we should maybe stop somewhere else.
What do you need, Mar? I'll have.
Yeah, we should have come over him too when we were looking at all the different stuff. He's got some other blue bridles, but I don't think I like this. The dangly bit attached to these ones. Maybe we'll look at these later. Some of these have got to be the same. Like, this has got to be the same as the blue one that I bought, right?
Let's talk about the price. You won't.
Thank you, sir. And come again.
Fortifications you can't defend.
I'll tell you. Purses, belts, bags, leather straps. Fair
Dice. Housemaid? There's no way she's gonna be able to bet much.
Good day.
Would you like to...
What game would you like?
See, that's the thing. It's not even about, like, the money. I like playing dice. But the problem is that the scores are tied to the amount that you can bet. So playing a beggar's game kind of sucks.
I actually don't want to play anything.
We're just tricking you. That's a good prank. That's a good prank. Luna, what are you doing, girl? Look at her. She's trying to figure it out. Let's let her figure it out. She's got it. Maybe, maybe not. She's walking back into a wall now. No, I don't think she's got it. She's very confused. She's also phased with a stone wall. That can't be normal. Luna, what are you doing? Are you climbing the wall right now? What is he doing?
Back already?
What's happening in this place?
It sure does. Come on,
Get down from there.
What can I say?
How am I supposed to ride you? Yeah!
You nearly killed me!
Oh my gosh.
Empty pockets and a whole lot of gossip.
May the
What
best
the hell is
succeed.
happening?
There's no place like it, then.
No, not money.
Easy, good horse.
I went to confession today.
You and whose
The
army?
old priest was completely hammered again.
Well, have a peaceful one. Let it be known that a new one of taxes to be levied
Should we try to sell these miscellaneous things? Is there a... There's got to be a general trader in Kudenberg. Where's the general trader, man? That's who we need. Somebody with some decent money who will just buy everything from us. I feel like there's a lot that we haven't discovered in Kudenberg as of yet. Next to Catherine's Pub is a general trader. Poncho says there is a general trader next to the tavern.
I prefer to go where I know.
Fair prices, fine wares.
Last chance. Fine wear.
Come and
We
take
got-
your pick.
See, have I not discovered this? I did not discover this. There's so many armorers. I discovered this. Subject, welcome back.
Whoa!
How is it going? How is it going? Okay, so there's a general trader here.
What premonition?
I've got a barrel of ale at home. I'm sure the barrel.
Come in.
Right here. I hate how close you have to be to discover discover shops. Can we like expand the discovery distance? a little bit, like double, triple what it
Welcome.
currently
You're
is.
here just in time. I was getting ready to close up shop.
How late is it? Oh, bloody hell.
Good day to you.
Show me your wares.
Unfortunately, she does not have much money. Sad day.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Very well. More. Finally. I'm glad you found what you needed, sir. Pay attention. You know there's thieves running rampant around here.
Those are just rumors.
Rumors my arse. It's true. I heard they call each other by animal names. You know, like shrew, rat, pig.
Shrew,
If some
rat, and
pig
pig.
comes in here, I'll haul him away by the ears. Don't you worry.
Zoe joining me today. Oddly enough, girls are the girls are nowhere to be seen. Milo's here too. He's kind of doing his own thing. There's Milo. Passed out up above. Can barely see him. He's being a good boy.
Show me your ware.
All right, what do we got? Bag of holy nails. Hair strand relic. These few strands of hair are said to have belonged to Saint Barbara, who was cruelly punished by her pagan father for accepting faith in Christ. As she fled from him, she hid in a rock crevice, which is why today she is the patron saint of all miners. Only a certain shepherd revealed her hiding place to her pursuers, and the young maiden was captured and cruelly tortured into renouncing her faith. Finally, after she was whipped and her breasts were cut off, and she was led naked to the execution block, where she was beheaded by her own father. My gosh. What the hell, man? Nail fragment relic? Where are we getting these relics? Should we be selling these? Tiny fragment of St. Catherine's fingernail wrapped in embroidered linen. Princess Catherine of Egypt was martyred by the Roman Emperor for her unwavering faith in Christ. It was a terrible torture. The martyr was tied between two spiked wheels, and I don't want to read about this. These are horrible. These are horrible. God intervened and destroyed the hideous machine, and Catherine had to be beheaded with a sword. The pious Emperor Charles IV enforced the feast of this martyr in the Bohemian kingdom because he believed she had helped him turn the hopeless course of the battle of Saint Felice into a glorious victory. These feel like Cleepsticks too. Look, we have more. Relics of cloth scraps. Tiny fragment of the veil of Saint Ludmilla. Piece of very fine batiste. Ludmilla prayed sincerely to Christ and brought her grandson, Prince Wenceslaus, the patron saint, Bohemian kingdom, to faith. But she stood in the way of her power-hungry daughter-in-law, Rahormira, sent 2 cruel Norsemen to kill her. It is said that they did it to her with her own veil while the Duchess was praying to God. Maybe we'll hang on to these little fragments. Saint Veronica's veil. Veil that Saint Veronica used to wipe the blood and sweat off the forehead of Jesus Christ. And then we have a statuette of Saint Barbara. We can get rid of that. I'm intrigued that these are all these miscellaneous items. Normally in games like miscellaneous items, there isn't much to them, to anything at all, let alone full-on descriptions of stuff like this. Like this. Pomak Vickers Needle? Keeping all these things. We aren't getting buffs from any of this stuff, are we? Have I been getting buffs and I didn't even realize it?
A word about the price. How's it?
Less. Happy to be of service, sir.
I don't think so. These are all perks things. We are tired. I didn't realize how tired we were. We should go to sleep.
Hey, listen. Say thumb.
Thumb?
Stick it up your bum.
Genius. It's hard to believe you're still single.
Where am I going? I'm going past the tavern. Let's go get some sleep. And then we'll head over. Yeah, we were wanting to drop the shield here, weren't we? Have anything else we were wanting to keep? Oh, we have the veil. Yeah, see, here's another one. And see, this is like women's items. This isn't even under the miscellaneous, is it?
Taking their time again.
How are some of these worth money? Why is the key to the Dorothy's laundry chest worth half a groschen? Everything else is worth nothing. Oh, we have the key to the ruins of Slatego, worth 1. Records chest key. We still have the locks of hair? We have all of these. Why do we have all of these? Why were these not removed? Shouldn't these quest items be removed after the quests are over? They're not worth anything. We have Sedna's scarf, ring, and we have the locks of hair. I feel like the locks of hair would make sense to have turned in as evidence. What in the world? It does make us look like a serial killer. We have all this evidence on us from from murder victims in the Fifth Commandment quest line. I feel like that's gotta be an oversight, right? An oversight or a bug? Probably an oversight. Those items should have been, they should have been removed. As we were finishing the quest lineup. Alright. Let's head back, report on our findings. Yeah!
Slowly. Nice and slow.
Cut down here. Go, go, go! Alright. And of course, a good friendly reminder. Thank you, MP. Always a good kindness. A small kindness, but it goes a long way. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you haven't yet already, be like MP and hit that like button. We do thank you very, very much. And don't forget to subscribe if you want to be notified of future streams. Thank you, thank you. Hello. Do I need to talk to you first?
The Lord Jesus Christ be praised.
Forever and ever.
I'm Henry. I've got pressing news for Lord Ruthard. Take me to him. He's expecting me.
Ah, Henry. Yes, yes. Sir Quinslin mentioned you. I'll let you in. Shimek will take you to the Lord. I hope you'll find the time to listen to what you have for him. You're not the first to come to him today, see?
Well, we're here, but you'll have to wait a while. As you can see, Lord Ruthard has an important visitor, and it seems they haven't finished yet.
I understand.
And what now, Martin? Did you speak to Jonas? Will he support us?
He won't. He lent a lot of coin to Sigismund, and now he's stuck with him.
Sakra.
He's scared. As soon as he does anything to upset him, Sigismund will denounce him as a rebel and right off the dead.
Damn it! Has all his counting groschen not left room for a grain of common sense in that head of his?
Jerome is a vain man. I'm sure he's pleased when...
Is it lagging? Frame rate drops? It looks okay. Looks okay. Try refreshing. But thank you for letting me know.
Hungarian king himself listens to him. He was boasting that he'll be in charge of some church talks in the Italian court. There's no way we'll change his mind.
But you've been to see other councillors too, haven't you? Have you any good news from anyone?
Unfortunately not. Some of them are beholden to Sigismund for their office, and some are worried about ending up, forgive me, friends, like you and Peter of Pisek.
Christ above! That's exactly what Sigismund wants. To divide us. To paralyze us with fear.
Divide et impera. God knows, that ginger fox is a master of dividing and conquering.
You are absolutely correct, my lady. Especially when everyone can see your problems. I've heard that Mintmaster Vavak is still putting pressure on you.
The devil take that bastard! He had the gall to blackmail me in my own home.
Gentlemen, and my lady, sorry to interrupt, but I have some new tidings about our Mintmaster. I've heard about his crimes against the crown, and it's no trivial pilfering.
Are you sure the accusations are true?
I've got proof of everything.
Ha! God bless you, lad. Finally, some good news.
It seems that this young man came to brighten my day. Who do I have the honor of addressing?
Martin, this is Henry, our ally from Liechtenstein. Henry, this is Sir Martin Odorin, Lord of Rabosh, a loyal supporter of King Wenceslas, as no doubt you've already deduced.
It's so echoey in this place. This room. They put so much reverb on these voices.
Sir, my friend Godwin gave me a ring for you. He said you'd help me if I needed it.
Godwin? Really? Well, you choose peculiar friends.
I'm not sure what you mean, sir.
Godwin shouldn't be giving away what isn't his. But I'll help you if need be. Although not on account of that ring.
Sir Kunslin.
Shimek? What's going on?
Min Master Vavak is heading here with an armed cohort.
Right now?
Let him come. He'll be surprised what I've got on him.
Henry's right. If he helps us again like last time, we have nothing to fear.
I agree. Let Vavar come. Shimek, place a
Don't have
gunner on
anything
the
on
upper floor.
Why did we
and
say
a
that?
crossbow man on the stairs. Then gather whoever you can find and join us in the yard.
Certainly, right away, sir.
Henry, we're counting mainly on you. I hope your findings are worth a dozen armed men.
100 at least, sir. You'll see.
I'll help you into your armor, Papa.
But quickly! And then go to your chambers and lock yourself in.
What? I'm going with you.
No. So go to your room. Take your precious crossbow. And if things turn out badly, shoot any of Vavar's whoresons who stick their noses through the door. If something were to happen to me, you're the next in line in our family. Don't forget that.
I love you, Papa. God Almighty, hold your protective hand above us.
I didn't really... I mean, I guess that was my choice in the matter. Him choosing to say that, going that direction. I thought we were gonna... I wanted to pick to tell the truth and maybe discuss it. I wish it basically would tell me what it means when we pick some dialogue. I didn't realize we were going to say that. Let him come. We have so much evidence on him. We don't have any. We don't have any. Now I'm curious to see what would happen if we... Did it not say when we... Did it not save it at our bed? Am I crazy? Alright, let's just see how this pans out first. I'm a little perplexed.
Greetings, Sir Ruthard. Your gate was open, so I took the opportunity for a little visit.
No gate is closed to you, is it? The gates of hell are especially looking forward to your visit. But you're more than well aware of that, eh? Since you don't dare leave home without a horde of men-at-arms.
My men aren't here to protect me, but to enable me to keep order when needed. And today, I got the feeling that order is just what's needed. Or do you disagree, sir?
Weigh your words, sir. One might take them as threats. And be assured, we're very well prepared today for anyone who might threaten us.
Threat? A warning, more like. A friendly warning from the Royal Mint Master. Lord Ruthard, I'm offering you one last chance to surrender your mining rights to me. If we agree, neither you nor your family will have anything to fear. If not, the king will hear of the serpent you nurse in your bosom. And this time, you'll lose not only your fortress, but also your honor and status.
Enough! Do you think you can insult me in my own home? Do you imagine you could do as you please just because you have Sigismund's favor? That can easily change when the king learns of the serpent you are nursing in your bosom, to cite your own words, sir. Only, considering what I know, you might lose a little more than your honor. Like your head, for what it's worth.
How dare you?
Henry, kindly inform the Royal Mintmaster what is being said about him.
Stop giving me time. See, I'm so lost on what we should do with. Do we even want to talk about the secret
you're
mint?
in league with Buresh of Krakowitz and Foreman Fett. Together, you've been falsifying the mining records. 1/10 of the silver ingots disappears from the records and ends up in your pockets. That's a capital crime. The king won't let you get away with that, whether Sigismund or Wenceslas.
I'd say this somewhat alters the perspective, sir. So from now on, you will leave me and my family be. Ha! Or your king will hear of your shenanigans.
Exactly. We'll see to that. Mark my words.
Are you trying to threaten the Royal Mintmaster again? And with nothing but common slander? You haven't learned much since the last time.
Well, we've not had much time for that. We've been fully occupied with collecting evidence. Isn't that so, Henry?
I know about your account ledgers and the ones from Buresh. The real ones, that prove how you carried out this fraud.
You've made up those books. Or do you actually have them on you?
Of course not. Do you think we're completely stupid? We've got copies here. The original books are safely stashed away out of your reach.
Exactly. And if anything happens to us, they'll see to it that King Sigismund and the town council will hear all about Hermes Trismegistos silver skimming business.
So, do you want to chance your luck, or come to an agreement?
Captain!
Sir!
This matter is an internal affair of the Crown and my office. I'll resolve it here with these gentlemen in private.
Are you sure, sir?
Yes, damn it! Do what I say! Wait for me by the gate.
Let us step inside. Let's give the Mintmaster the privacy he requests.
Gentlemen, I expect you...
Alright, I completely misunderstood what happened in the last quest. So I think we did find evidence of Avok's involvement. I thought I must have messed up and that nobody implicated him. So did Buresh end up implicating him in the end? I don't know. I know that we went about... I didn't know whether or not we went about it right with Buresh. There must have been something I missed, but yeah, I completely misunderstood what happened at the end. This is why I need to re-watch some cutscenes in previous quests. Because I don't think we were making it up, right? We didn't falsify records, did we? We didn't do any of that. We had the records as they were, which implicates Vavak. Okay.
Keep this entire matter to yourselves, and I expect you'll be wanting something in return.
The executioner is far from here, so I'll be standing in for him today. God knows what kind of man you are. May God have mercy on my soul.
What? You can't just cut down the Royal Mintmaster. Wait! We got off on the wrong foot.
I'll give you the wrong foot. Right up your ass.
You're right. I underestimated you. I made a mistake.
You certainly did, sir. A big mistake.
The only question is, how much your mistake is going to cost you.
Don't do anything rash, Kunzlin. I understand you're angry, but he could come in useful.
That's true. Intelligent people can always reach an agreement that benefits everyone, and...
You're right. I'm more than angry. Swear you leave me and my family in peace, and our mining rights will remain untouched.
You have my word. I swear it.
Good. You know what awaits you otherwise. If Martin believes you can be of use to us, I'll leave it to him. I'm not in the mood for this.
Right. You said intelligent people can come to an agreement. So let's see. We need to know what Sigismund's planning.
Spy on the king? You can't ask that of me.
It doesn't sound like you want to come to an agreement.
You can't.
We can, and we will.
This is nothing compared to the punishment you're facing for what you've done.
Right.
Either you agree to this, or Sigismund learns all about it. Then you'd have to run damn far to avoid the chopping block.
Henry's right, so don't even think about double-crossing us. You've a lot more to lose than we do.
And don't forget about your oath either.
I understand. All right, I'll do as you ask.
Excellent. And now get out of my house.
Of course.
I'll take my leave too, Kunzlin. I've still got some affairs to deal with today. At least I can see our Mint Master out. I'm sure he'll be delighted to tell me many interesting things.
God go with you, Martin. I hope we'll soon meet again in more pleasant circumstances. Ha ha!
Alright, MP, good night. Farewell. Until next time, take it easy. Thanks for stopping in. We'll catch you later. Good night, good night. Alright, yeah, because I do remember, I remember Christian talking about choosing whether or not to blackmail Vavak. Poncho said we found the evidence in the logbooks. Was that the only thing we found? Was just the books? Because yeah, we wouldn't have we wouldn't have falsified them. He would have denied it too immediately. I mean, he did. He did, but I don't know how I missed that detail. I just remember Christian giving us the logbook back and telling us that we could blackmail Vavak if we wanted to.
Oh, that was a good one. The mighty Mint Master strode in like a lion, and then crawled out like a whipped dog. Oh, I can breathe a lot easier now we've got rid of that bastard. At any rate, Henry, I'll take those incriminating books. I'll hide them in a safe place, just in case he gets any ideas.
Good idea, sir. Here they are.
Thanks, Henry. You did a fine job, and I'll never forget your help.
Well, you can return the favor right away, sir. You promised to help me get into Malashov.
I did, and I'll keep that promise. There's a secret passage leading out of Malashov, and you could avail of it in the opposite direction.
A secret passage? That's a godsend. Von Burgov won't have an inkling.
He won't. It's well hidden. We didn't even know about it ourselves for a long time. Until Rosa discovered it in the fortress one day. She can best explain to you how to find it. She should be in a room. It's up the stairs. You'll see the door on your left.
All right, I'll ask her. Thank you very much, Sir Kunzlin.
Don't thank me yet. The worst of it is still ahead of you.
No, we didn't choose to implicate... We didn't choose to mention the secret mint when we were accusing him. Was that us choosing to keep it secret from Kunzlin? Because I'm fine with letting him know about it. Can we still let him know about it, or would we have to reload?
Nobody will be expecting me. The passageway is an advantage that works on my side. Besides, I've got my spy coat on, which makes me hard to spot. I can deal with any locks, and if I come across anyone, I'll take him out without a sound or a trace.
Well, it looks like you know what you're doing, and that you've done it before. I'll pray for your success. It would help us in more ways than you probably realize.
What do you mean, in more ways?
Isn't it obvious? We've been sitting with our arms folded until now. And where has it got us? We look helpless, and it's difficult to find allies. But if you liberate Lord Capon, right from under von Burgov's nose, the word will spread like wildfire throughout the land, and von Burgov will look like a fool, and he'll lose a strong advantage in parleying. That would help convince some of those who are hesitant about joining us in the fight against Sigismund and the Praguers.
You're right. I hadn't thought of the other consequences. And I reckon even Jobst hasn't realized. Thanks again. As soon as I speak to Rosa, I'll head out right away. I'll get Lord Capon out of Malashov if it's the last thing I do.
You've no lack of courage, son. But you shouldn't count on that alone. Be careful. And good luck. I'll at least look at the books you brought. I'm very curious about what there is on Vavak, and how he did it all.
I wish you a pleasant read. There's more than enough on him in there.
Yeah, it's making me... Unless we can update it on him now, it makes it feel like we concealed it from him.
I'm glad we took care of Vavak without resorting to weapons. They outnumbered us, and they had heavy armor. I'm not really sure we could have held out against them.
If the worst came to the worst, we'd have had to try. We couldn't have backed out. There was too much at stake. But otherwise, I agree with you. We saved the lives of my soldiers, and maybe even our own. Thank goodness for that. After all, I've already fought my hardest battle, and don't need any more like that.
So if we want to make sure it's not kept a secret from him, should we reload and mention it in the accusations? Or is he going to find that out in the books? Do the ledgers mention the secret mint? Does he know? Is he going to find out from the books anyways? Our two options was to confront Vavak about skimming the silver and then also accusing him of having the secret mint. So it's making me think because we didn't mention the secret mint, that was us keeping it a secret from Kunzlin.
You'll be trembling to the end of your days that we'll pass this on to the king. And then you'll be sent to the demons of hell.
Why are we not getting any new saves? I'm a little weirded out right now. Is it not saving? Am I going crazy? It saved right there. We save and slept and it didn't save, right? Maybe let's make sure that our cloud saves are working too, for that matter. Let me double check. Nothing will change if we mention it. Either way, we should probably figure out why. Why are we not getting new saves? Here, 1 second. I might have to restart the game to do this. Okay, I just looked it up to see if I was curious. Because I was curious. Apparently, if you mention... See, this is what I was thinking, like, we didn't want to bring up the Secret Mint in front of Vavak. Christian said we could mention it to, Kunslin, but apparently if you accuse Vavak of running the Secret Mint, apparently that exposes Christian too much, so it's probably for the best that we didn't mention it. But yeah, there doesn't seem to be a way to bring it back up to Kunslin or not. Alright, Avery, you need to calm down when it comes to the number one. It's just how many comments you've made. That's all it is. You can click on it if you want to see other people. There's also a question mark that you can click on when you click on it. It'll tell you everything you need to know. Click on the icon next to you, and then, or click on the question mark next to Top Fans, and it'll tell you everything you need to know. It's just a tiny little appreciation update that YouTube did. It's been this way for like a year. All right, let's restart the game just to be on the safe side. I'm still a little weirded out that it didn't save when we went to sleep. I don't know if that's a bug or not. Yeah, let's restart the game. We're gonna do save and quit and restart. Not to mention, we didn't get an autosave after talking. Am I crazy? Like, it would make sense that there'd be an autosave. There should be an autosave. Oh, bloody hell. Now it's trying to synchronize the cloud. What's happening? If we lose saves because of this cloud syncing, I'm going to lose my mind. That'd be a lot of progress having been lost. Yeah, I don't get it. We didn't get an autosave after that incident, and it didn't save when we were in the when we slept. Yeah, where did this one save? A Moment of Flame. Let's load it and see what happens. Oh no, this has to be it. Okay, this was the save from the bed. Alright. The times just looked really off to me. So we just didn't have any autosaves. That's the only thing different. Alright, so we won't reload. We'll leave it as it is. Maybe this was for the best. Maybe it's for the best that we didn't say too much.
God be with you. What do you need?
How did you become a knight?
I paid for it. When Malashov was vacated, I bought that fortress. Well, first I negotiated with King Charles for permission. Then it was entered into the land register as my property, and my house became the Knights of Malashov. There were still some legal requirements surrounding it, but I won't bore you with those. But personally, I'm pleased that in the history of our house, it was me who managed to elevate it to the nobility.
You can simply buy a title? Just like that?
Definitely not just like that. But in a certain manner of speaking, you can, yes. It's not at all such an unusual practice among rich burghers nowadays. In Prague, for example, there used to be the Rokitsan burgher family, and they bought Okorsh. That's a castle 3 times bigger than Malashov. It may also happen that some commoner lends the king a lot of money, and the king doesn't have the coin to pay back the debt. So he resolves it by pledging one of his castles. Nevertheless, the old nobility, such as Vavark von Hradec, don't like it, and they despise us for it. They see us as upstarts without a proper ancient origin. But I think in a few generations, if I ever marry Rosa off, that is, it won't make any difference anymore. We'll be established among the nobility, and all these injustices will be a thing of the past. I pray that my house will endure, and that my descendants will live to see it.
Well, enjoy your well-deserved spurs. May your house endure and prosper. What's the political situation in the city? I mean, the politics of support for our side.
All in all, miserable. Bailiff Plymel is also on Sigismund's side, as is his son, who's so corrupt even Vavar could envy him. And I tested the waters among the councillors, but it doesn't look good for us at the moment.
Who sits on the city council?
Wenceslaus Forsucher, Jerome Naz, Franz Rosenthal, and Andrew Polner. They're from the old and rich burgher families, just like us. Martin tried to negotiate some support from them, but as you may have heard, we didn't manage to win anyone over. They either have their interests connected with Sigismund, like Naz and the others, or they just don't want to commit themselves, so they don't lose their property and status. That's the only thing you can count on them for.
And what about Vavak? He sits on the council, and we've got him in our pocket, right?
He does, along with other representatives of the Italian court, and they'll do what he tells them. Except maybe Friedrich Kummel, but that doesn't matter. Vavak is a slimy bastard who'll sink us as soon as he gets the chance. So I'd like to count on him only when absolutely necessary, because as soon as he learns something he could exchange for a pardon from Sigismund for the crimes you've uncovered, he'll use it to untie his hands.
But they don't sit alone on the council. What about the others?
They don't. Then there are the representatives of the guilds, but to be honest, they don't have that much power. At least not for now. Compared to the old houses, the guild masters only quite recently acquired their positions on the council, so they probably won't risk losing them. But you're right that we might find support among them, especially by promising more council seats. The thing is, we're not yet in a position to fulfill such a promise, and they're well aware of that.
Thank you for filling me in on the local situation.
Well, there wasn't much positive in it. But you're welcome.
And what about the church? Couldn't it be turned around? You can see Sedlet's monastery from the city. The abbot must have some influence, doesn't he?
He does. And his relationship with the city is not the best. First of all, the abbot is burning through his property. The monastery's having financial difficulties, and all it can do is sell off its village properties. And who do you think is buying them up? The Kuttenberg burghers, first and foremost. Then there's a long-standing dispute over the manning of some churches, which goes back as far as I can remember.
Well, then how about promising the abbot support and getting him on our side? Promises cost nothing, right?
Ha! I see you're no newcomer to politics. But we hesitated with the abbot, and he decided to throw in his lot with Sigismund. In fact, he's given him accommodation and is wining and dining him.
It's not like he had a lot of choice.
Oh, he did. A lot is permitted by the law of the Church, even refusing access to a monarch.
Sigismund has a whole army behind him. How could the abbot refuse him?
Do you think Sigismund would attack a monastery? All he'd get from it would be a pile of old bones. And it'd tarnish his reputation in half of Europe. No, Sigismund doesn't need the abbot. But the abbot needs him. That's why he made the decision he made.
He did not like us questioning about that.
If I may be so bold, can I ask what the hardest battle you mentioned was?
Not long ago, when Sigismund's army besieged Kuttenberg. Back then, I saw things differently than I do today. I'd been advocating parleying instead of armed resistance. I feared, and rightly so, that Sigismund would use it as an excuse to seize property. But I was in the minority, and even my son Venser was convinced of the opposite. We quarreled a lot over that. In the end, he told me that even though I had acquired noble status, my days of glory had faded. He wanted to prove the Knights of Malashov didn't wear spurs just for show, and that we'd earned the armored arm in our crest. When an opportunity arose to strike against the enemy, he rode out, despite me forbidding it. Or maybe because of it.
I understand where this is going. I'll pray for your son's soul, and I won't reopen your wounds anymore.
Thank you.
God be with you.
That didn't give us any reputation gain. I thought it would. Alright, we need to see Rosa. Alright, so just when I wanted to tell Sir Kunzlin that what I know about Vavak's crimes, Mintmaster himself barged into the home. We managed to turn the entire situation to our advantage. We promised not to make his crimes public. Vavak promised to leave Kunzlin alone. Plus, he is going to give us intelligence on Sigismund. I don't know. I don't know how much we can bet on that. As a reward, Sir Kunzlin Ruthard told me about a secret passage that leads to Malashov. His daughter Rosa discovered it years ago, and she'll tell me how to find it. Then I'll use it to free Sir Hans. It'd be good to know the layout. You're just standing here awkwardly.
I've got a feeling you're looking for me, Henry.
Do you? As I walk down to this place, this dead end where you stand and no one else is?
Your father sent me.
So I can tell you how to get to our fortress. A task for the lowest lackey, wouldn't you say? Well, you don't need to answer that.
Right, yeah. That's exactly why he sent me. But how...
What are you staring at? Do you think I was born yesterday? I was listening to you from the top of the stairs. So, this passage, it leads to the cellars, but the outside entrance is hidden underground in a forest, not far from the castle. You can find the exact place if you know where and how to look.
Is it in a cave hidden behind a waterfall?
Well, no. But it would be nice. Listen, nearby Malashov is a stud farm managed by Hashtal, an old friend of Papa's. We had a wayside shrine set up at the crossroads before the stud farm.
A wayside shrine? How do you mean?
Are you a Christian at all? Never mind. It's a big white column. You can't miss it. From the shrine, you should be able to see a group of boulders. Beyond them are the remains of an old chapel. You have to find it, and then there's a kind of... how can I describe it? A window. A gap you can look through.
If it's still standing.
I hope so too. Anyway, it should direct you towards some ruins. Go there. And now pay attention. Somewhere in those ruins is a stone cross. You have to find it and look where its top points to. If you go the way the cross is pointing, you'll find another one, and again follow the direction it's pointing in. That should lead you to a small clearing, marked by a cross in the rocks. You dig there, and you should get to the passageway.
That's a really cunning solution. No random fool would ever find it.
That was exactly my intention when I thought it up. Thanks, Henry. I think you're no fool, so you shouldn't have any trouble. And that's not all. Getting into the castle is the easy part. Don't forget, you have to get out too.
You're right. Horses will be needed. For me and for Capon.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Fortunately, I know how to arrange that. Stop off at the stud farm I told you about, and ask Hashtal for horses.
Where's the cash?
No catch. On the contrary, please tell Hashtal that Papa is still paying for masses for his dead father, as agreed years ago. And even if he's not too keen, tell him we'll pay him for the horses.
You got it well figured out. Thanks. Don't know how I'd manage without you.
You've done plenty to help, and now it's our turn. Papa said something like that, didn't he? You know, you might not be aware of it, but you saved us from a mountain of trouble. Papa would never admit it, but alone, we wouldn't be able to resist the Mint Master for long. You've earned the right to the gratitude and friendship of our house for all time.
Come with me!
I'm glad I could help you and your father.
The pleasure is ours, but tell me, would you do it if you didn't need our help in return?
Yeah, why not? Are these not both the same type of answer? Yeah, it'd help.
My lady, I'd help you anytime.
Truly? In that case, you certainly won't refuse my request for a little... service? But you mustn't breathe a word of it to anyone. Understand?
I'm sorry, what?
I'm listening.
I wanted to ask you, since you're going to be at Malashov, if you could bring me something from there.
And what might that be?
A book. It has great value to me, and I was starting to worry it would stay there forever. But if you're going there now...
And what book is this that's so important?
It's hard to explain to someone uninitiated in the mysteries of writing.
What do you mean, uninitiated? I happen to know how to read.
Really? Mea culpa. You are full of surprises. So if you do find the book, you'll be able to read it.
Well, yeah. That's the way it goes with books.
In that case, I'm not going to make it easy for you. If you'd like to know why it's so important to me, you'll have to find it first.
Okay.
Fear not, my lady. I'll gladly tear the entire fortress apart to find that book for you.
Restraint, valiant knight. I value your determination, but this way would give yourself away immediately, and I'd remain without my book. Find it nice and quietly, then come back.
Your wish is my command.
It shouldn't be hard. The book is bound in scarlet leather and inlaid with gold. You won't find many like such there. And take this, so you don't get lost in the fortress.
Thank you.
It is quite possible you won't get back to Malashov again. So don't forget about me. And Henry, be careful.
Okay. We got a side quest within our quest.
Who the hell is that? Vavak himself. Well, that bastard is more cocky than it seems. He thinks he's some kind of... hero. Only his epic is changing into a grand tragedy. I must ask Rosa if she knows about some Trismegistos. I feel I've heard that name somewhere.
I need to put those away as well.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Kitty cat. I can't pet any kitty cats. Where the heck did it just go? Just jumped off that wall. Is there even anywhere that the cat could go? Where did he jump to? Where did he go? A cat could make that jump. A cat could make that jump well enough.
Nice.
I don't know what you said to the Mint Master.
I was talking to
Whoa!
What the heck? Alright, lots to do in Kuhnberg. Let's continue on, though. Let's continue on. We got no fast travel points beyond Billany. I'm tempted to ride south and uncover a lot of this fog of war. I was starting to wonder if we were already at the edge of the map. We're not. We're not. What about up here? How much can we explore up here? Because there was the one, was it this old campsite? No. What was the one place that we went that we were already hitting the edge of the map? It was this right here. This can't be the edge of the map, though. Or at least I guess maybe it is in this case, but because we were hitting like a barrier like right here. But it seems like there's a lot more to the map just based on how much we can drag. So I'm confused as far as where the barriers, the boundaries are. Yeah, screw it. Let's travel far south, and then we'll come in from the east. See how far down we can. At the risk of getting sidetracked and running into other things.
Whoa.
blind? You almost ran into me.
Such an exaggerator.
Good people.
We have not eaten. Are we hungry? Well, we're kind of hungry.
Slowly. Nice and slow.
Zoe is out. Our camera is going haywire. Shut it off for the moment.
Damn it.
Alright, so let's try to head directly south from here. To the unknown, uncover some more fog of war. Can we?
Keep your eyes on the road, you fool.
Heading back east. Can we get around this?
Die.
Oh, if we can. Let's see if we hit a barrier. Have we been over here? There's a small church right here. Have I been here before?
Oh,
I don't know.
I should go back.
No, we can't get around this way. I'm guessing we can't jump these walls. We've hit an invisible barrier here, so this should give me an idea. Yeah, see, I wish there was a more clear indicator as far as where the barriers are. So despite looking like there's a lot of places or a big chunk of area we could go over here, we actually cannot.
Die.
Whoa, whoa.
Alright, I'm already getting distracted. I kind of want to explore. There's an opening that leads into that back area with some tents.
Go.
I want to know what this is.
Whoa!
I can't get to the tents. Man, can we not explore any of this? Oh well.
Oh.
Hey! You nearly ran Are you blind? You almost ran
Okay, so we can eventually go there at some point. Skeptical Stash, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Says that presumably this game is an absolute masterpiece. Just finished the game a few days ago and instantly started the Forge. So you finished the game. We're gonna try to do the DLCs before we get to the main game. We were just talking about it earlier in the stream. In fact, I think we're gonna start the DLCs on the next stream. And then, yeah, Poncho said that the tents are actually related to a side quest. So apparently we are going to get to explore that area at some point. David, how's it going? Welcome back. Happy Sunday. So I think we're going to, on the next stream, we're going to go back to Trotsky and start the first DLC. And then when we're done with that DLC, we'll open the Forge.
Can't leave now.
So is this an invisible barrier right here? So we can't go down here and make our way west? I need more... I need more open. I need things to be more open. I'm not leaving. I want to go to the right. Invisible barrier? What is this?
Wait! Wait! Wait!
What is this magical properties? Who put this spell on this land?
Whoa, whoa.
Alright, well, I guess we can't do that.
Go!
I wonder to what degree we can go south. Southwest. Let's take this left path, see how far we can go. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
What the?
Whoa, whoa.
Is there somebody in the woods next to me?
No!
What's happening? Can I switch to my gear? Oh, I can.
Help! Help me! Someone!
What? Jan of... Oh, shoot, what? Okay, he just fell and went unconscious. What's happening over here? Are these all bandits? This is... Oh, no, these are humans. Oh, no.
As useless.
Imat kosta bolond! Durot a pofad mater rohani!
There's a lot of guys. I like the ones to my left. Can't see them.
Need to see a check fay. Kerry cheatek be.
Kivelezünk téged!
Nem kellett volna felbasznod minket, te pöcs!
Túrót a pofádba, te rohadék! Essünk túl rajta!
Pancho, what are you implying? Are you implying that the Thunderstone actually does? What do you mean? Alright, Zoe, you are not helping. Zoe came back and she's standing right on top of my keyboard. The Thunderstone lets you go through the map barriers? Are you making this up? Zoe's for real. She must have left to go get something to eat, and she came back. I can't be doing this. Oh my gosh. What do you mean, just kidding? I can't read your tone. What do you mean, just kidding? What a random thing to say. Alright, Zoe, you are going crazy. Look at this madness. I had moved my keyboard here that I was using it, and she literally stood on top of it while I'm in the middle of this fight. You are not helping, girl. You are not helping me. I can't see.
Need to see a check fay.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Offenni, be nem érek rá egész nap! Nem kellett volna felbasznod minket, te pöcs!
Oh, bloody hell. Come on.
Nesze a pofádba!
By God's will, die!
Baszok rá! Essünk túl rajta!
Kivelezünk téged!
A francba!
A fenébe! Nem érek rá egész nap!
Let one go. Fear we came too late. They were going after a guy. There was one guy in the woods, but he fell down and became unconscious. I don't know if we're gonna be able to wake him up or not. Let's see. David said nice mods. Yeah, third person's good. I mean, you can do the third person mod. Obviously lets you go third person whenever. We only use it for horseback riding, which we have a separate mod that's specific to that. It's an automatic third person for horseback riding, so it's more akin to Cyberpunk 2077. And then David said maybe there's a mod to delete barriers. I don't know if it'd be a case where you'd fall out of the map. You might be right. There might be a mod that will delete barriers. More than likely what would happen is that as we keep traveling onward, you would just eventually get to areas that look low res and incomplete. I wouldn't be against it though. If we could go around the edge of the map, I mean, there's got to be some initial areas. Like, we were trying to venture this way, but obviously this is probably not going to connect to any roads over this way. But going along here, for example, it's very possible there might be roads that go along here that eventually will head over to the west. Yeah, I wouldn't be against seeing if there's a mod that lets us venture around more. But that would be my guess. My guess is that you eventually get to a point as you continue onward where there's less detail, maybe lower texture resolution on stuff, and, you know, less grass and brush. Well, A band of Cumans is definitely going to net us some decent gear for selling. What are you barking at, boy? What are you barking at? 16 charisma on Cuman. What? Did we miss somebody? That looks fancy. Turtle, what are you barking at, man? What are you barking at? There's nobody here. Here, come here and eat.
Look what I have for you.
Here, have some fish. No, have some wolf meat. Where'd you go? What are you doing up there? I dropped meat for you. Come here. I don't even know where it went. Where'd the meat go? Did he eat it all the way up there? Oh, there it is. He found it. He found it.
You silly mutt.
Ay. Skeptical Stash said he played the whole bunch of the game without Mutt. Oh, he played the whole game without Mutt. I like to think he ended up in a nice farm somewhere. I see. He didn't, though. If you played the whole game without him, he ended up banding with a bunch of wolves. Or he got eaten by wolves. Let's go with he just ended up making a new family with some wolves. Yeah, you definitely can't put too many mods on the game. The game is not... I like... The game's not super mod friendly, but considering there's a workshop, they're obviously open to people modding the game. But yeah, the game's not super mod friendly. If you start putting too many mods, it starts to break the game. Poncha thinks that Turtle discovered a hunting spot. Should we see if that guy's still unconscious? Where was he? He fell down like 3 feet and went unconscious. Do you think he got up and left? Oh, there he is. Oh.
My foot! Help me!
Hey, buddy.
Hang on. I'll be right there.
I was beginning to think you'd left me to die.
Don't worry, buddy. I remembered you.
You alright, sir?
Something happened to my foot and my back. Thank God you came along. I am Sir Yanav Sokotleski. And you?
I'm Henry.
Sokotleski.
Just Henry.
A pleasure to meet you. Will you help me?
Can I examine your wound?
Do what you can. I hope you can help.
How did this happen?
I was fleeing from those butchers. In my haste, I wasn't watching where I was going. I tripped over something. I landed on my back.
Is anything besides your foot hurt?
My ribs too. It's as if a horse ran over me. Every word hurts.
Now for those ribs. You're not coughing up blood, are you?
God, No. I can breathe. It just hurts like hell.
Oh, that's good. Otherwise, you'd be in deep trouble. It looks like your bones and lungs are in good shape. Just a bit bruised. Where exactly does your foot hurt?
Mostly my ankle. And my toes. It feels like someone crushed them. With pincers.
I'll have to take off your boot. I won't know anything until I do.
Very well. Just be careful. Thank God. I barely felt that. Good work.
Just don't get your expectations up. This is just the beginning. Now, let's have a look at those toes.
Ow!
Well, it looks like you've dislocated 2 toes. I can tell just by looking. I'm not surprised it hurts. They're as swollen as if you've been standing barefoot in an anthill. Show me your ankle. I'll feel it. You see? It's sprained. That explains the swelling and pain. One bad step, and that's it. No, I don't think I've left anything out.
And can you do anything for me?
I'll have another look.
I'd better have another look.
Okay.
No, I don't think I've left anything out.
And can...
You've sprained your ankle, dislocated a few toes, and bruised your ribs.
But I'm still alive.
That's the most important thing. The rest I can take care of. For those ribs, you'll need something for the pain, and some bandages to keep things in place. The toes will be worse. I'll have to set those bones back in place.
That's going to hurt, isn't it?
Yeah. But I can get you something to give you courage. And then I can rub some healing ointment on it. You mustn't put any strain on your ankle. It needs to be tightly bandaged. A healing ointment wouldn't hurt, either. That's all I can do.
Thanks. At least for your efforts.
We'll see if I diagnosed you properly. I'll fix that ankle and those bruised ribs. Keep the bandages clean and change them once in a while. Got it, sir?
Very well. I'll try.
First, we need to straighten out those toes. The longer they stay dislocated, the worse they'll heal.
Will it hurt?
It won't be nice, but a little liquid courage will certainly help.
Good idea. Do you have anything?
Maybe I could find something.
Give it here.
Have some mead.
To your health.
Indeed. But I'll be glad if I can ever walk again.
Let's do it. Clench your teeth.
The pain vanished. It's gone. Or rather, it's almost gone.
You're welcome.
You took that very well.
Yeah. It's a shame I don't have any healing ointment. That'd certainly help.
Healing ointment? Where are we gonna get that from, man? We're so far from town. I would say, hold on, I'll be back. We're not gonna find anything. We can't create anything out here, can we?
Well, I've done as much as I can for you. The rest is up to God.
Well, you are a good servant of the Lord. I thank you.
Will you manage by yourself now?
I think so. I just need to get to the inn by the oak. I'll be safe there. But I need a different kind of help from you.
What's it about?
Listen, are you familiar with this area?
I'm not from here, but I know my way around a bit.
You might be useful. I need a messenger to act on my behalf in the king's military camp by Kuttenberg.
In Sigismund's camp? What's he got to do with it?
Let me explain. My older brother, the Knight Sir Peter of Sukkotleski, is being held captive in the camp. He's fallen into the clutches of a Hungarian baron. Laszlo Farkas is his name. I was supposed to go to the camp and negotiate the terms of his release.
So why do you want to send me there?
Because no one is going to harm an envoy, especially when coin is at stake. I'll no longer go anywhere without protection. Being ambushed once in a lifetime is enough, thanks.
I'd like to hear more details. What do you need me to negotiate for you?
The terms for a handover. What we need to do for them to release Peter. Try not to act like a ragamuffin or lout in front of Laszlo. When he sees that he's speaking to a man of distinction, perhaps he won't try to walk all over you.
And where should the handover take place?
It has to be on neutral ground, so neither party has an advantage. Remember that.
Who am I supposed to go and see? Who is he?
A Hungarian baron. His name is Laszlo Farkas, but I know hardly anything about him, so you're going to have to ask about him in the camp.
I know Laszlo. I know Laszlo.
What should I know about Peter?
Sir Peter, Knight of Sukkotleski. He's several years older than I and fought in many great battles. He was always lucky, and nothing ever happened to him. But now, it looks as if fortune has abandoned him.
What does Peter look like?
He's as bold as an egg and has a scar on one cheek.
A souvenir from a battle?
Hardly. Once his horse was spooked and bolted through some bushes with him on the saddle. He nearly lost an eye, but fortunately, he only got that scar.
Super awkward talking to him while he's still laying down. We should have helped him up and sat him on a log or something.
What if that Hungarian doesn't release Peter?
Farkas? He will. War costs money and captives have to be fed too. There's also the matter of honor.
What's so honorable in this?
On the battlefield, knights go up against other knights who are often very similar. Only they're carrying out the orders of different masters. They have to fight each other, that's clear. But they can demonstrate to each other their honor and spare the lives of the defeated. Moreover, knights often have wealthy relatives who'll pay to have them freed. So, it pays to keep a knight alive and healthy after a defeat.
Aha, I understand. I can try.
God bless you. Here's a letter with the seal of the Lords of Sukkotleski. Present it to Laszlo Farkas as proof that I sent you. If my memory serves me, this road leads to the inn by the oak. It's not far. I think I can make it on foot. Once you take care of things in the camp, we'll meet there. And thank you, once again. You've saved my life.
Sure thing, Jan. You're lucky the other path. You're lucky the map didn't let me down the other path. Otherwise, you'd have been a goner. So who else did we? Or is this... This was his crew. I'm hearing things. Alright, so we have inadvertently started a side quest, which we will put a pin in, because that would require us going all the way up to Sigismund's camp. So yeah, we'll get back to this. Hopefully it's not timed. Oh, it does have timed sections. Hopefully that means it's timed once we get there. Crap, otherwise we'd have to go there right away. Shoot. course it's a timed quest. Does anybody know whether or not this is a quest that we need to go do immediately? Or is it only going to have timed bits once we get to the camp? Because we're all the way down here. We're trying to head south.
Whoa!
These bandits, boy. I love this area, though. This area is beautiful. Deserter Chief Vladimir. Is he bad? Can we talk to him? I've got a bunch of deserters over here. Oh, doggone it. Of course, the cloud restored all my old saves. Is there any way to bloody delete like a mass amount of the old saves without going through one by one? Because we've tried deleting them with the cloud off, but unlike some other games where it asks you, do you want your local saves to be matched or do you want your cloud saves to be matched? It just keeps restoring my old saves. It's driving me crazy. If we could go through and delete them. It would take forever though. It would take so long. See, look at that. And it's throwing me back up to the top. If we do delete them. I hate it. There's gotta be a way. It's either that or we just stop saving to the cloud. I'd prefer not to do that. Alright, let's see if they're open to talking.
Huh? Turn around right now.
They are not open to talking.
Right now.
Well, that makes me want to just take you out, deserters. You should have just talked to me. Should we fight these guys? They all have different names. That makes me think they're important. How many do we have? We have a Zibishek, a Marish. Two directly in the camp, including the chief, Vladimir. It's just 4 of them.
What the fuck? The Bicho! Everyone here! We've Gorba! We're under attack! Ah!
Do it! You want to try me?
There's only 3. Where's the 4th? Oh crap! It's a freaking archer. Where the hell is he? Not good. Didn't see him. Shoot. You take cover. These guys are cheaters, man. Here he comes.
Come on, then!
You fool! You had the advantage. So what did I need for him anyways? Was it painkillers? No, we have painkiller brew. Now can I find those other guys in the woods? Am I still bleeding? Where did we down those other guys? How far back in the woods did we go? Oh, there they are. There they are. Embrocation? I don't think I've ever come upon that. Embrocation? So who the heck did I just kill? What? I'm weirded out they all have names. Alright, where's everybody's weapons? Weapons are so hard to see. They could be anywhere. There's one. Deserter shield. Pattern looks kind of neat. Long, dark Gambison. 6 visibility, 17 noise. Here's the symbol from their deserter shields. These look almost black. These plate arms. Did you have a weapon? Probably, right? Oh, here it is. Look at everything you guys got in here. A nice looking helmet. Is this the helmet we've been looking for? Scapular insignia necklace. 31 charisma. have to look at some of this armor. Yeah, I like this helmet. I have to switch to this helmet. It's not as good, but I like the look. Weighs a lot more too. We need to find this style of helmet in gold. This is a good looking Gambeson. It only has 9 charisma. And then this one, same style. Yeah, I like it. Then we have this dark one with some gold trim. Slightly more noise, but slightly less visibility. I like it. I do like it. Yeah, it's a nice looking set.
Nice one.
I think we found a replacement chess piece. Gotta fix it up. We got these dark arms, man. So dark too. These are almost black as well. Kind of like these Brigadine ones. With the red. Is that worth dropping the armor? Just to give us a little touch of red? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Might change my mind. Alright, here's the necklace. 31 over our 24. Can't take any of this. Is that it? Just the... Just the one chest? Alright. Getting so sidetracked. No, we need to take a bath. Fighting people left and right. Mark. Is there somewhere I can clean my clothes? Besides just a water bucket? I mean, I see you guys hanging up clothes. Can I clean my clothes somewhere around here? Nothing here? Can I talk to anybody? Hello? Vashek. You can wash your clothes. Right here?
Good doggy. Good boy.
Much better. Much better. Anything else going on here?
Can I help you?
Vanka from the mill. What? Hello. Alright. Moving on. Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh, shoot. Get out of here. Alright, where are we going? Getting ourselves sidetracked again and again.
I believe in God, the Father Almighty, creator of heaven and earth, and in Jesus Christ, his only Son, our Lord, who was conceived by the Holy Spirit and born of the Virgin Mary. He suffered under Pontius Pilate, was crucified, died, and was buried. He descended into hell. On the third day, he rose again. He ascended into heaven and is seated at the right hand of God the Father Almighty. He will come again to judge the living and the dead. I believe in the Holy Spirit, the Holy Catholic Church, the communion of saints, the forgiveness of sins, the resurrection of the body, and life everlasting. Amen.
Go!
Whoa! Whoa!
Good dog, Mutz. Show me.
Are we about to hit a barrier again? Which direction were we going? We just came from here. Are we heading north? I think we are. Yeah. We've hit Thievery 30. So we might as well start Might as well start taking keys now, right? This is, we're at thievery 27. Lies. With a boost of 3 to 30? So we still have 3 more ranks then, right? Yeah, we do. Alright, so I'm not going to keep taking keys. Not going to start taking keys, rather. We are at survival 30, though. Or did it say stealth 30? I thought it said thievery. Did it say thievery? We're at stealth 30. We're almost to 30 on this. Either of these probably don't matter. Alright. And let's save, so we don't have to do that again. Oh, come out of there. No, we were headed south. Shall we see if we can go around somewhere over here? I mean, it's bringing us further east. I'm curious. Let's see how far we can go. Starting to curve around.
Quick!
Okay, well, that worked out. We're heading west now.
Whoa!
Let's go south. Let's go south. Alright, there's a lot more down here. Oh, this is Malashov. Alright, let's turn back. Let's turn back. Just head up through the woods.
Go!
Whoa! Whoa!
Found a smithy. See how much money he has. Let's see how much money you have, sir.
Blessed evening to you.
Show me your wares.
It's 382.
I'd like to discuss...
What would you say?
Less. Aye.
What do you have?
I'd like to discuss the price.
Well, I suppose we could
Get
try.
out of my face.
Aye.
Hello.
Good evening. What do you need?
Wash my horse.
I need to get my horse scrubbed down and its tack cleaned.
I will get right to it, but it will take a while. Coin up front.
I'll pay. Here are your groschen.
Thank you very much. Now then, where is this beauty of yours? Here is your horse. Look
Thank
at
you.
that glistening mane.
Still not totally clear on this, to be honest. I'll take your word for it.
The Ruthard sent me.
What's that to do with me? Those days when Ruthard was the Lord of Malashoth are over. I don't want to have anything more to do with him, so you can be on your way.
He sends you his regards. And he asked me to remind you that he's still paying for masses for your family, as the two of you agreed.
Sakura. Nobody knows about that but him.
That's why he told me. So you'd be sure I really did come from them, and this isn't a trick.
Well, that changes things. Sorry for being a bit hostile-like, but times are tough. A man can't be sure of anything. Good to hear that Sir Kunzlin still has a few friends left. Give him my greetings, and thank him for still honoring our agreement.
Sure. I'll pass that on to him.
So, tell me, what did the Ruthard send you for?
I'm planning a certain enterprise. Something that the new lord of the castle certainly won't be happy about.
An enterprise, you say? I reckon it's best not to ask what that might be, eh?
That would be wise. And I need you to get fresh, fast horses ready for me.
That's quite a lot you're asking of me. A fresh, fast horse don't come cheap. But fine, since you're from Sir Kunzlin, I'll have it ready for you. Somewhere a bit further from here so I don't get in the shit if things go sideways.
Of course. The last thing I want is to endanger you unnecessarily. And the Roothards promised to pay for the horse if it comes to any harm.
All right. So look, here next to the stud farm, there's a kind of band of rocks below the forest. When you go alongside the rocks to the end, you'll find a wooded copse not far from the castle. There's a well-trodden patch of ground there, so that's where I'll have that horse ready for you. Hopefully, nothing will happen to him if I just leave him there. Recently, there's been wolves and wild dogs sniffing around here, so we have to watch out for the animals.
Thanks. I'm obliged to you.
You ought to be. I wish you the best of luck. I reckon you'll need it.
We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. Actually, no, we'll come back to you. Is Hans gonna need a blade? Yeah, we'll just keep this. Keep this blade. Just in case he needs one. Maybe we should sharpen it. Maybe we should sharpen it.
Good day to you.
We should have sharpened the other blade before we sold it, to be honest. Not that it really would have mattered. We didn't have much money.
All right, done.
And we're off. Alright. So Ruthards revealed that a secret passage leads to Malshav. Yada yada yada. Path is well hidden. Rosa said to start looking at the crossroads by Heshtel's stud farm. Find a Waite shrine. Should see a group of stones by the side of the road. Behind it should be an old chapel. Once I find it, I have to look through its arch, which will reveal the next place I should continue. Which is what? The tree? That I should see stones. These stones? Okay.
The chapel directed me here. There's no doubt about that. So somewhere around here, I have to find a stone cross, and then go in the direction the top is pointing.
The top is pointing? Okay. I'm going to assume this is it, even though it's not updating it. Yeah, we need to do this when we get there. What do you see, boy? Just the one wolf? Nope, there's more wolves. Okay, I wanted you to sick him. I didn't want you to play with him. Some more.
A cross in stone. This could be the place Rosa mentioned. I'll grab the spade and see if I'm in the right place. Ugh, a tough job, but it was worth it. The way to Malashov is clear.
So it seemed like, so there's 3 possible entrances that we can take. examining? Oh.
Damn it, that's cold.
Up. Up, Henry, up. Okay, never mind. It's pointless.
What's this door doing here? Could it be another of the Ruthard's tricks? But if this beam is dropped onto those cleats, no one would break through in a hurry. I reckon with this, any defenders could hold off their pursuers for quite some time. This will come in handy on the way back.
If you say so, Henry. If you say so. Is this the X? This door frame? I'll assume so. I will assume so.
This looks like it could be the wall of the Malashov cellars. There's no going back. This is it. All right then. Courage, Henry. Courage. You can do this. This is going to take a while.
I would definitely peek through before continuing. Trespassing. Good.
And Ruthard and Liechtenstein are turning the Kuttenberg houses against us. Vavag will deal with Ruthard. But Liechtenstein is your concern. How come you haven't caught him yet?
He's slippery as an eel. He's hiding somewhere in the Jewish quarter. I sent spies to track him down, but they never came back. Flush him out of that hole of his. For fuck's sake!
Why such concern, Otto? Gutenberg is ours. Sigismund has the reins firmly in his hands.
Oh, great.
He's got fuck all in his hands. Sigismund thought at first he'd come to terms with his brother Wenceslas.
Strange.
Clear the way for him to the imperial throne and take the Bohemian throne for himself. But Wenceslas couldn't even get off his drunken ass and go to Rome for the coronation. And now, the glorious Hungarian king has fallen for Jobst and his damn truce. He's been taken in by that treacherous turncoat.
Jobst betrayed Wenceslas. Then Sigismund, and now us. He fooled all of us. But what can he really do against us,
I'll tell you what. While pretending to parley, he incensed the Hungarian nobles against Sigismund.
Surely Sigismund's army can deal with that inconvenience.
Ha! He was paying his Cumans by letting them pillage Bohemia. He set half the people against him in the country he wants to rule. And now, there is nothing left to plunder. While we are shuffling our feet here, Jobst is surely mustering an army. What are we going to do?
We've got Cabon. I'll keep Hanush and the Lipa people at bay. If they ever want to see their heir alive.
Jobst has Liechtenstein mustering other allies for him. We get him in our grasp, and Jobst will be like a fish out of water in Bohemia. I'll drag him out of that Jewish den with my own two hands. Count on me, sir. The betrayers of Christ, hiding a betrayer. They are rich. All that's needed is a good pretext.
The Kuttenbergers will be quite happy if their debts to those usurers happen to go up in smoke.
Yeah.
You're learning fast, young man.
Keep the gate open. A horseman, sir!
Hanush is out of the game. The Kuttenbergers are taken care of, and we'll catch Liechtenstein. You'll see, my friend. Good times are coming.
Your Graces, King Sigismund is convening the town council, but first he requests your presence at the Sedlitz monastery, without delay.
What's all the urgency about?
Surely you must know that yourself, sir. The captives fled Trotsky Castle and killed Istvan Toth while escaping.
They're only just now hearing about this?
That's not possible. It's a lie.
It is true, Lord Toth is dead.
Come on, man. What the hell?
Who? Speak! The messenger said something about Cobbler's bastard and some outlaws.
I swear, by everything that is holy, I will find that whoreson, and I will rip out his heart!
Jesus. What's with that boy?
Sir Istvan was like a father to him. You better go.
Bring the horses!
Shame about that dog.
Luck was on my side. Now to find Capon and get out of here.
Took a small escort with him, so the garrison is.
Has the game been saving? Okay, good.
Slightly weakened now, so be extra alert on your watch. If I find anybody slacking off, they'll get the whip.
You got it, Conrad.
Diepold, I'll send Hyman to the gate. You'll be in charge of the southern and eastern fortifications.
All right, Conrad. I'll get right on it.
France, back to the guardhouse and get some sleep so you don't fall asleep during the night watch.
Aye, don't worry.
The rest of you know your orders. You'll be sorry if you don't. Dismissed. And don't drink too much.
Got it, Conrad.
Vitek, that cart is starting to get on my fucking nerves.
I understand. I'll get right on it.
And tell Drahomira it's getting late, so she won't forget to take some food to our honored guests. I gave her the key so I wouldn't have to fuck around with it myself.
Don't worry. It's already taken care of. I saw her taking it to them.
Well, that's great. That
All
woman
right.
must be the only one I can rely on.
She's got a key. I'm guessing we probably don't need a key.
All right.
Is it risky to try to take him out? Oh, shoot.
Enemy in the fortress!
Ah, crap.
Sound the
Not
alarm!
good.
I'll act you up like you
luck.
deserve.
Everybody hear him?
Take that!
Yep, everybody heard him.
Punishment by the blade. My favorite bad luck.
Damn it, man. Is everybody on high alert now? I heard a horn, so I'm assuming that was an alarm. Yep, they're up there right now.
Come on, show yourself.
This stuff is considered stealing.
That brute's taken off. Fuck it. Show yourself, hero.
Oh, shoot. It's so funny. Should have shut the door. That's where we came in. Could they discover this hole? If we led them through here, would they be like, oh shoot, a secret passage?
What are you doing here? You aren't allowed here.
Come back.
God.
Hey. Stop yelling for people. Uh-oh.
I'll hack you up like you deserve. Show your stuff!
There's a lot of people down here.
Rip your arm open!
Oh, we're surrounded. Sad day.
Lord von Bergel
Luck was
had
on
to
my
leave on
side.
important
Now to
business
find
for King
Capon
Sigismund.
and get out of
He
here.
took a small escort with him, so the garrison
All
is slightly
right.
weakened. So, be extra alert on your watch. If I find
Can we take this guy out? I don't know if there's a good place to hide him if we do.
Yepo, I'll send Hyman to the gate. He'll be in charge of the southern and east.
Is the reason that we're anything... We aren't killing Uther's men, are we? Because it just occurred to me, like, if it's considered stealing of stuff around this place, yeah, it's considered robbing. Are we killing his men? Are they just working? Do we need to be worrying about that? I kind of feel bad if these are his men. Let's see. I don't know. I'd prefer to be able to get around without a guy like lingering. I guess we could try to avoid killing anybody. But yeah, the fact that like all the stuff here is considered stealing, it's making me think this is all stuff that belongs to him. Yeah, all this stuff is considered stolen. I mean, I suppose it would be anyways. I kind of want to take this. Oh, here's the Hound Skull. This is GC's favorite helmet. I think we've had have we found a Hound Skull before? It's not my style. I really like that helmet that we picked up. I should have repaired it. I could repair it. It's just not as good as my current helm in terms of stats.
Starting to regret coming to play?
All right. Alright. Who's searching and why? Did they find that body? Or did they find something we lockpicked?
Hey, next time we get near an army camp, we have to come up with a way to harass them Hungarians. They're so bloody arrogant, and they always stink the place up. Aye, tie their mustaches together and drag them through the shit, or we can take them to the woods, now. And hang pigs' heads on their tents. When their women are washing their caftans, then we'll take them and do something funny with them. So what
I
you're
must be
figuring
mad.
what? I'll be interested.
Did I imagine it?
That is close.
Nibs will be leaving again. I'll take a couple more.
Lady Ofka.
The vanguard is ready to go, sir.
It's not it, is it? What is this book? Look in that room, aren't we? Lady's gemstone necklace. Life in the Saddle 3. Well, yeah, that's what I was worried. Blink. What?
What is happening? Who are you?
Quiet. If you make a peep, we're done for.
Henry?
Whoop.
Good God, Henry.
What are you doing here? What do you think I'm doing? Hunting boar?
came to save your noble arse.
My noble arse thanks you. Well, how did you get here?
I'll
that
tell
guy?
you later. Who's this?
Vauquelin Brabant, Chevalier d'Arezzo. At your service.
Brabant led the defense at Kuttenberg. He's Sigismund's prisoner, same as me.
And I came very close to holding the town. Besides...
There's no time for chit-chat.
So we're gonna bring him too?
We can't leave him behind. Right, no doubt you've got a cunning plan for us to get out of here, right? Let's hear it.
Of course I have a plan. Listen, I got to the fortress through a secret passageway that old Ruthard told me about. Von Bergov knows nothing about it.
C'est magnifique! Very cunning.
And so far, the garrison has no idea I'm here. We're lucky Von Bergov left the fortress along with Von Aulitz and some of the garrison. So I'll take you to that passageway, and we'll get out of here. We'll get to the forest not far from here. I have some horses ready there. We'll be gone before you can say the Lord's Prayer.
Formidable! I call that an elegant plan. I myself had to sneak like that once during the siege of Arezzo. So, what are we waiting for? On y va!
Wait. A passageway, you say? A dark, narrow passageway?
Well, it's just a passageway. There's a bit of water in it to wade through, but nothing we can't handle.
You can forget about it. I'm not going through any passageway.
What?
Let me repeat. No passageway for me. It's not the chivalrous way.
It is not chivalrous, c'est vrai, but in our situation, it is more than delicious.
Hans is insane.
Oh, and how would you like to get out of here chivalrously, your lordship?
What do I know? We could maybe break down the gate.
Un moment. Henri?
What?
You said that Von Bergov left. Is that not so?
Yes.
And what about horses? Are there any horses left here?
I think there's a couple, yeah. In the lower courtyard.
Très bien. That will be enough. We just have to get to them. But I think we could get there stealthily. It is not far from the tower to the stables. Then you simply open the gate, et voila, we are gone! Just like I escaped when surrounded by that English dog John Oakwood. It may not be the best plan, it was not back then either. But we simply have no other choice. Time has passed. The fortress is quiet. I believe that most of the garrison has gone to sleep, which plays in our favor.
That's a wonderful plan! No passageways! But we need some weapons.
Exactement. To have a proper piece of steel in my hand again. Preferably Milanese, although I would be satisfied with something local.
I actually thought ahead of time to bring a weapon for Hans. But not two. Not two. I think we probably have a spare weapon on our horse. It's either that or we give our broadsword. We can always make another broadsword, I guess.
Merci mille fois. Now I will show them just what a Cavalier Vauquelin Brabant is.
And what do I get?
Bloody hell, take my frickin' sword, you bastard.
Thanks, Henry. I feel better already.
So, that takes care of the steel. What now?
I'll go ahead and scout it out. When there's a suitable moment, I'll let you know and you can head out.
And how will you let us know?
Well, the stables can be seen from the entrance hall. If you signal us with a torch from next to the horses, we'll head towards you.
Agreed. Good idea. Wait for my light.
But you must be absolutely certain that the way is clear. If you have any doubt, do not risk our lives. Better to come back to us, and we shall go together.
True. And if we don't hear from you or see your signal for a long time, we'll try to make it on our own.
Précisément. We cannot sit here forever.
Right. Got it. I'm off.
Brabant, keep watch by the stairway. I'll go to the window.
We still gotta find her book. Can her bloody book be anywhere? I thought she was saying it was in here.
Signal.
I think it
Is it not? Is it possible that it won't update? We did find the one red book. I'm gonna go get that just in case. Didn't you say like if we read it, we would know it was the right book? Fancy looking tunic. I want those gloves. We're taking these gloves. We get that book next floor down. Is this if that's the book and I just have to hope that that's the book, it's gonna be crazy. We haven't really searched that room because there's a bloody person in it. Sleeping. That's good at least. Ah. Why? Why? Book of Humorous Anecdotes. If this is it, that's insane.
Red leather,
Unbelievable.
ornamented with gold. Just like Rosa said.
This book was a red herring. Wedding toast. Unfortunately, I don't know the bride, so I can't congratulate her groom. And knowing the groom too well, neither can I congratulate the bride. On innocence, a young man tenderly embraces his beloved and asks, "Am I your first lover by any chance?" "Could be," she replies. "I thought I'd seen you somewhere before." Thinking is not knowing. A certain Kutenberg gentleman once visited an old charlatan and wanted to know his fate. Charlatan examined his palm carefully and said to him, "I see you are the father of 2 children. You're mistaken," he shook his head. "I am the father of 3 children. It is you who are mistaken," smiled the charlatan. Repent Adam's gender. Of von Wolfenstein and Raymond R. Hart on men and women. As many and men in particular will gladly testify of the 2 genders, it is the female that is imperfect, prone to all manner of sins and faults. It is an old known truth that the testimony of many is a credible testimony, the truth of which cannot be doubted. But who hath appointed the woman her lot? God or man? Who has decreed that woman is incapable of thinking and acting, deciding without the guidance of man? By whom was it determined that women were too foolish and vice-ridden to participate in matters wholly male, politics, science, or the liberal arts? Is such a resolution supported by experience or evidence? After all, no one has ever given a woman the opportunity to demonstrate the necessary judgment and wit. We have only conveniently condemned it as inadequate and have made this judgment an established truth, which no one dares to question. We have witnessed many injuries to the daughters of Eve, and therefore may, or rather must, testify that the world is unjustly ordered in this respect. Men are fond of exalting themselves above women and attributing all sorts of wrongs to them, but only to cover their own faults. A man who accuses a woman of vice has squandered his own youth in licentiousness. Is that an F? What is licentiousness? Licentiousness describes the lack of moral discipline, especially regarding sexual restraint. That makes sense. Licentious. Lacking legal or moral restraints. Disregarding sexual restraints. In old age, these men recall with regret the sins of their past life without ever repenting of them. It is out of this bitterness that they denounce women in order to humiliate and vilify them in the minds of all who are willing to listen to them. These corrupt old men are like incurable leprosy. But even more than women, men prefer to elevate themselves above other men. Can you imagine if it said alleviate themselves above other men? For example, they claim that husbands who listen to their wives' advice are fools and deserve ridicule. But we say that a man who has a wife who is sensible and wise and refuses to listen to her is twice as foolish. Is this a secret book within its book? The Gravedigger's Jest. What do you call a woman who knows exactly where her husband is every night? A widow. On the wisdom of the elders, a father says to his son on his wedding day, "Remember, son, that a newlywed woman makes love well and cooks badly. But wait a few years and it will be just the opposite." What the hell? Alright. Alright. We should probably get a move on. I'm assuming I don't have access to my horse, so it wouldn't have even been an option. Yeah, we don't. Thankfully, just by coincidence, we technically had 3 swords. And that's all it was a coincidence. Alright. What's funny is that we actually have more saves than the game technically permits. Because I deleted all my old saves, but then the Steam Cloud restored them. And so now I actually have beyond the limit, technically, of what the game is programmed to have. And that is a lot, though. That's a lot of saves.
forces are here. As soon as it's safe, I should give Capon the signal.
As soon as it's safe. We have to get rid of these guys.
Well, that's that. Now I just need to wait for Capon. Lord Jesus Christ, stand by our side.
You just had to take out the one guy? Not the other guy by the gate? I don't like leaving that guy there. I'm gonna go try to knock him out. I feel bad about killing that first guy. Probably had a wife, children. We did it. What about that one guy's horse that he had set up for us?
I must admit, mes amis, the last time I have had such a suspense was when I was rescuing the King of France.
What?
Oui, monsieur, you are surely brave. And fortune favors the brave. Yeah! Free at last!
Thank you for coming for me, Henry.
They weren't really too bad.
You're a great friend. The best I could wish for.
After today, you may also count me among your friends. I, Vauquelin Brabant, chevalier, aventurier et voyageur. I'm at your service, mon brave Henri. And I have an excellent idea. In your honor, I shall name my new horse after you.
What?
Pleased to meet you, Sir Vacula.
My name is Vauquelin.
Vauquelin?
Vauquelin. Vauquelin.
Vauquelin... would you mind if I just call you Brabber?
Brabant. En
Brabant?
Que peut-on y faire? It will have to do. Do not concern yourself, mon ami. Clearly, you are not talented in any art or conversation. But at least you have courage and other skills. You carried out the entire operation truly brilliantly. I could not have done it much better myself. And look, mon ami, how the fresh air suits Monsieur Chapon. He has finally stopped drawing in self-pity.
What self-pity, damn it? I was locked up for days in a tiny stinking room.
Ah, come now, mon cher. Luck was simply not on your side for once. That is all. Now we are finally free. The time has come for grand deeds. I did not waste my time in captivity. I fought everything over diligently. Listen.
Please, I'd prefer not to.
What's your plan, Sir Baron?
An heroic deed about which hordes shall one day be composed, similar to my feat in the famous Battle of Arezzo.
Did you distinguish yourself in that battle?
Oui, mon cher Henri. When all seemed lost, I led a heroically desperate attack that ultimately led us to victory. For that, I was knighted. Opportunities for heroism await everywhere. One just has to seize them. What if we were to journey to Vienne? We could assemble a company and liberate Le Roi Wenceslas.
That would be excellent. If the king were to return, the nobility would definitely support him. Sigismund would have to withdraw.
Précisément. And what is more, our names would be sung throughout the kingdom. Undoubtedly, we would also earn a rich reward too. Then I would invite the best stonemason from France and build Monsieur Chapeau a castle that even Chevalier Hanush would envy.
You must be mad. You've been free less than a day, and you're already thinking up ways to get yourself killed. I'd rather endure Hanush's preaching about my incompetence than listen to this chatter. We'll see what happens next. But the first thing that I need is to get good and drunk. Christ, wounds. Such destruction and havoc.
War. Monsieur Chapon, you have yet to participate in a real battle. But I fought against les Valaques at Naples, and les Anglais in Bourgogne. And that is how war looks, whether in Italy or La Bohème. It is always the same.
That's not war, it's barbarism. What value did this village have?
Eh bien, I would estimate 5 courtyards. Annual revenues could be perhaps, several hundred groschen?
That's not what I meant, Bacalin. No fortress. Maybe one fortified courtyard? Practically insignificant militarily. That's not how war should be fought. This is unjust.
Do not give way to sentimentality, monsieur. A village could harbor spies and saboteurs or supply the enemy, and destroying enemy assets is an effective tool of war. Wars are not decided only in battles. There are not even many of those. To strike in the rear, make the enemy lose and bleed. That is how most conflicts are fought. However, wait a year or two, the village will be settled. The population will increase again. That is how it always happens.
But we're the nobility. Our task is to lessen the chances of such things happening.
You're right, Hans. We must find allies and put a stop to it as soon as possible, so we can save as much as we can.
Yes, but we failed in Trotsky. And now this is our punishment.
I see that short captivity has turned you into a philosopher, Lord Capon. You should apply to the Faculty of Arts before the muse lifts you again.
Yeah!
Where's my horse? More Horse Studios, stop taking my horse. That's a crazy coincidence.
Of all the bandits in the whole wide world, we run into this pair of scoundrels.
I fucked everything up.
Oh, get up, lad. Everyone makes mistakes. Only a better man owns up to them. At least we know now what kind of vermin we're dealing with.
What brings you here? We just escaped from Malashov, and right now
There's no time for haste. One thing at a time, my boy. Word reached Ratai that you pair got yourselves into a nice mess. I'm glad to see you both in one piece. So, let's hear it. What happened?
It's best if Henry tells you. I wasn't around for half of it.
It's all Sir Han's fault. I love that we can choose to do that. It's ridiculous. We need to do a complete and total hate on Han's playthrough.
No sooner had we spied Trotsky on the horizon than everything started to go to hell. We made camp by a pond with the intention of heading for the castle at first light, only we were ambushed by bandits in the evening. They killed all our men and took everything they could carry, including the letter for von Berghoff.
And how did you two manage to get out alive?
Just by a stroke of good luck. We were both in a bad way. We might not have made it if a local herb woman hadn't taken care of us.
Only after that, we couldn't get into the castle, though. We looked like a pair of beggars.
And the bastards treated us as such.
But you did get into Trotsky in the end, didn't you?
That's putting it lightly. Should we be honest about it? Should we just villainize him?
Von Berghoff received us and heard us out. It seemed like he was on our side. We even helped him out several times. Until we found out he was just stringing us along. It all came out after we set out with von Berghoff's men to deal with the bandits who were rampaging in his domain. The same ones who attacked us at the start.
Only they ambushed us and took me and Henry captive for ransom.
But it turned out these very outlaws are on our side. They're fighting for King Wenceslas on the orders of Sokol of Lamberg.
Well, I'll be damned.
So von Berghoff has been the real enemy all this time. And Zizka is actually our ally.
Zizka? He's the captain of those outlaws. That name doesn't ring a bell.
I think you'll meet him soon enough.
What impression did he make on you?
He's been a good man. He's been good. He's fine. Thought I took out his eyeball for a while there.
He's an interesting fella. Handy with a weapon, but also pretty tricky.
It's best to keep a fella like that on your side.
He made quite an impression on me, for one. I'll be happy to see him again. But if only it didn't have to be in Rabosh. Why Rabosh? Of all the places in the world.
We're riding to a gathering of King Wenceslas's supporters. If fortune favors us, the future fate of the kingdom will be decided there.
If we keep standing around here gabbing about it, it'll be decided without us.
Patience, my friend. This pair have just returned from the clutches of the enemy. No doubt they have something to tell us.
Like how in the devil did you manage to escape?
I was helped by the Ruthard family, the former rulers of Malashov, in exchange for dealing with some trouble they had with Ulrich of Raditz.
Ulrich Favak? But he's the Mint Master.
Well, he won't be for long, if it comes to light that he's been putting his sticky fingers on the royal silver.
It seems you've been pretty busy.
But don't forget to say what you found out from von Berghoff in Malashov.
Sigismund has convened the city council. Markvart von Aulitz will be there with him, too. The word is, Sigismund is going to make an important announcement there.
He picked a nice time for it. But at least he won't be sticking his nose into what's going on around.
This is a very interesting set of options we can do.
Now, if we had one of our people at that assembly, we'd get Sigismund's plans nice and fresh. Straight from the horse's mouth, so to speak.
My very words. And I know exactly who to send. Young Lord Capon will go with us to Rabosh, but you'll have to return to the city right away, and try to worm your way into the town hall.
What? How can I get in there? I can't just walk in off the street.
You've got the dirt on Vavak, and you don't know how to use it? Just tell him either he gets you into the council chamber, or you get him on the gallows.
It's worth a try, right?
I hope that assembly really is important. If Sigismund is just going to announce an increase in taxes, there's not much point in my being there.
Well, at least you can enjoy watching the long faces of the councillors when they hear it. And don't worry, I'll eat and drink in Rabosh on your behalf.
If I come back and find you there under lock and key again, I'll leave you to rot.
Take it. I will go as well, and I will not let your friend out of my sight.
Hans? Who's this?
Vaclin Brabant, Chevalier d'Arezzo, at your service.
He was a captive of Lord von Bergov's, like me. He defended Kuttenberg against Sigismund.
In that case, he'll be a welcome guest at Rabosh.
You don't know what you're promising, Baron. Watching Sir Hans is a job and a half.
The main thing is to watch out for yourself, Henry. As soon as you can do so without raising suspicion, come and join us.
He'll manage it, but now we really need to hit the road.
Safe travel, Henry.
Adieu et bonne chance.
And to you. Hopefully we'll meet soon. I ought to go and see Rosa when I'm in town. No doubt she'd like to know how it went with that book.
Whose horse is this? Is this the horse that the guy gave us? Horse. Where's our horse? Should we bring this horse back to the guy? Is this the horse that he left? That'd be crazy. Let's see. Can we return it to him? We can fast travel here? That seems crazy. I wish we could cancel fast travel in the middle of it. There's an armed man on the road ahead wearing a few battered bits of armor holding a weapon. He's likely waiting for something. He's yet to notice you. He's just sitting on the ground. It's a bandit. There's two bandits. And Capon never gave me back my sword. What an asshole. He missed. Now he's pulled out his damn sword. Man, did I whiz by his bloody head again? Good boy. Not cool, dude. Not cool. It's a nice looking chess piece. There's your weapon. There is your weapon. That's a ridiculous look. It's the same as this one, just darker. If we wanted to go with the darker look, we could. We do have some dark plates. Ponder on it. Oh shoot, Cleo texted me. Cleo says she's getting some Taco Bell. I was gonna say if it's open. I don't know if it's open. I have no idea what I would want. She's asking me what I'd want if she can get there. We haven't had Taco Bell in I don't even know how long. Gosh, I want to say since 2025. I don't think we've had Taco Bell. Yeah, I like the look of these darker noble gloves. don't think they're as good as my current noble gloves, though, are they? They're not. Sadly, they're not. Although I don't think it would matter. Does give us some more freedom, looks-wise. Oh, hold on 1 second. There is a family of skunks out in front of our house right now, setting off our doorbell camera. I don't know what they're doing. They're babies. There's baby skunks outside. They're splitting up. What are these baby skunks doing out there? How silly. I thought it was cats at first. Nope, it's skunks. Are they hoping to find some food? They're back! They came back! They split up and then they came back. Oh, is that Mama right there? There's a whole bloody skunk family outside our house. Baby skunks are so freaking cute. Anyway. New Noble Brigadine. Leggings. Oh, that's the wrong set. Put her plate back on. These are black. Wearing blue right now. Metal is slightly lighter. Yeah, they're good. They are good. We'll hold on to them. Alright, how close are we? I am curious if this is supposed to be his horse. I don't understand why they would swap the horses. Yeah, why are they swapping the horses? Oh, it's because this is one of the Malashov horses, right? This is one of the stabled horses. So this isn't his horse. I am wondering whether or not we can report to him that we didn't end up using his horse. If he wants to get it back. Maybe we can sell this horse to him. Let's go see. narratively, I guess it makes sense. Maybe we would not have had enough time to get off that horse and get on our horse.
God!
I'm going the right way. Nope.
God!
When I was moving stuff, I did move it to my horse, right? I didn't move it to this horse that we're currently riding. Okay, good. That would be so silly. Yeah, can we sell him this horse? You want a horse, buddy? I got a horse here.
You silly doggy. Greetings, my friend.
Why the long face?
Hey, Haftal. Why the long face?
Cut the foolery, Henry. I'm in deep shit.
What happened?
They stole von Bergoff's favorite. I'm a dead man.
You mean von Bergoff's horse?
No, his pig dog.
Eh?
Aye, his bloody horse. They stole von Bergoff's horse.
All right, I understand. But what about it? He doesn't deserve any better anyway.
Easy for you to say, but it all falls on my head. I'm the one responsible for these stables. Once it gets out that he's gone, I'll hang.
I'm sure it won't be so bad.
Oh, you're sure, are you? I've got to find that horse.
Well, I'd like to help you, but chasing a horse around the countryside is more of a huntsman's job.
It won't be that hard. I know where those bandits are camped. I caught them in the act of breaking into the stables and managed to snag one of them. The others hightailed it with the horse.
And the one you caught snitched on the rest?
Well, at first he didn't want to. But after a little persuasion, he started singing. While he was still breathing, that is.
What?
It was an accident. I wanted to hand him over to the bailiff, but he was a sickly fella. I suppose I was too persuasive.
Well, thieving is a dangerous trade.
Keep it to yourself, all right? He may have been a thief, but I don't want no trouble. If you help me, I'll pay you well.
What if the bandits have already sold the horse?
That won't be so easy for them. It's von Bergoff's horse, and everybody around here knows it. Buying it is a fast track to the gallows. I'm more afraid they'll try to sell the poor animal for meat. If only they knew how valuable it is.
Fine. So what did he tell you?
The woods are thick north of here. He said their camp is in the dry riverbed there. I reckon you'll have to look around a bit.
I'll see what I can do. But no promises.
Thanks, Henry, and God bless you.
Well, I'm leaving this horse here. You can have it, or let it wander away, I guess. Actually, while we're here, let's build ourselves a new broadsword. Hi, Milo. If Zoe notices you're right here, she's not going to be happy with you. Come here, boy. Your mama's going to be home soon. You're a good boy. Yep. She noticed him. A little hard not to notice him. Let's see. Are we running out of anything? Doesn't really look like it. Well, look what you did, Milo. You want to take her spot? She's got a warm spot right here. Or were you only coming here to pester her? Would this sword be better than this one? Yeah, I guess so. Should we switch to this? I like the look of the short sword. Military and the broad. Why is this one worth the most? Marginally better. Could make one of each. Milo, are you gonna lay down? What are you doing, boy?
Well, I've got half finished.
Come on.
And that's it.
Okay. The belt is quite fancy. Scabbard's quite fancy for that matter. Too fancy? Maybe. Maybe.
All right? Done. That's more like it.
I prefer the look of just like a black belt scabbard. This one's so much fancier. We'll try it. I'm not sure if I'm keen on the I don't know how to describe it. Feels it's like a wider blade, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know if I really care for it. We'll try it for a bit. Maybe it'll grow on me. I think I prefer the overall look of the broadsword. Alright, let's get out of here. We started a side quest-esque task, which is sort of near here. We still have to return Rose's book. Let's head over here and grab this since we're over here anyways. Being a good boy. Would you cave? Sometimes I feel like that's all that Milo is doing. He caves when Cleo's not home. He goes, fine, I guess you'll do since she's not here and she hasn't been here. Hello. Who are you? You a gamekeeper? Who are you? Tell me who you are! Huntsman. We could totally recruit him to come help us. If it let us. That'd be interesting if that was a gameplay option. Recruiting certain types of people that you stumble upon on the road and you're like, you want to make a quick buck? Could use your assistance. Not that we probably would utilize it, but it would still be a neat feature.
Go!
Whoa.
Curious. Might have actually worked out.
Everyone get...
You're running out of these arrows. I don't like aiming with the serrated ones for some reason.
Divine, you've got to be kidding.
Uh-oh.
Show yourself! You swine! Alert!
That was the guy I was looking for.
Fuck you!
Oh,
Mercy.
shoot, you're giving up?
Leave me be!
Gosh, I haven't seen someone give up in a million years.
I surrender! You hear me? Get out of here! I won't forget this!
Somehow he did not alert the rest of them. They must be all looking on. Okay, now here they were coming. Oh, Oh, shoot. Are we on the bound? I think we're on the very edge.
What? It's a trap!
I missed.
You yanking my
Why are you walking
You're
so
in for an
calmly?
arse kicking you.
The hell did he go?
What? What the? Get over here, quick!
Bloodshot.
You're
What the heck? Man, there's still another one? Where? How many were there? I greatly undercounted how many guys were here. Did that bastard that we let go come back?
I'll show you! Alert! To arms!
Alright, that's gotta be the last one, surely. Madness. Yeah, I can't see anything. Where'd your shield go? Where did your shield go? Oh, here's your stuff. I want my arrow out of your shield. Did I get my arrow from picking up his shield? I saw his weapon too. Where is it? There it is. Oh no, there's that's the arrow. What? Where's your weapon? Whatever, I don't care. I don't care. There's all the rest of the bodies. I killed them in so many different places. Alright, well, that could have gone better. Could have gone much worse. So we have to be happy with the middle ground.
Go!
Who's this? Who's this guy?
Oh.
It's a mercenary. Just randomly riding off into the woods. Where do you think he's going? I want to follow him. Is he just gonna ride off the map? Where is he going? I think he's just riding off into nowhere. Alright, well, good luck to you, sir. Ugh, I'm curious. I'm too curious.
Go!
Let's follow him.
Whoa!
He might be a broken NPC, and he's just gonna go off in one direction forever and ever. So where are we going? See my horse? Look how beautiful it is. Look at these beautiful braids. That's how you know it's a royal horse.
No. I shouldn't leave now.
No! No, we hit the barrier! We can't continue on with him! We must know where he's going! He's probably gonna go have an awesome adventure that we can't participate in at all.
No. I shouldn't leave now.
Fine, Henry. See, if we did have a mod that broke the map barriers, we could go find out where he was going. Probably nowhere. Just probably continue on that straight line forever and ever and ever.
Whoa! Whoa!
God bless you.
God bless you.
God bless you. I've got good news. I found that stolen horse of yours.
I don't believe my eyes. Henry, thank God! Von Berghoff was already looking for him. If not for you, he'd hang me by the balls from the tower.
Well, I do what I can.
And I appreciate it. Here's a little something for your trouble. And if you ever want to learn something about horses, stop by.
I will. Thanks.
I don't think there's anything more you can teach us. Alright, Milo's out. Milo's out. I think we hit level 30 on our horsemanship. Yep. We are an expert. And there's nothing anybody can teach us. Alright, we have a lot of stuff. And I don't think I transferred any of it. Actually, does our horse have a bunch of stuff? Yes. Our horse also has a bunch of stuff.
Hail Mary.
That's more like it. Good day, sir. Show me your wares. I'd like to do... Aye.
Alright, let's go return Rose's book. Now, it's okay, we could try to set off to do that one side quest that we picked up from the guy. Middle of the woods. Jan.
Good.
And Zoe came right back. Gosh, what happened to my third person? Makes me wonder. Alright, so we gotta return, give her the book. I do have a bunch of things to sell. Pack of wolves pacing around someone. Dead bodies. Let's investigate. What the hell? We're floating! We're floating! Okay, we're not floating. Missed. You running? Nope, you're not running.
Good dog, Mats. Show me.
Some noblemen. And some villagers. maybe we should keep these. I'll keep these for now. Keep the other ones on the heavy armor. Nothing interesting. See, I wish like some of these random events had something more interesting in them. In this case, like, I don't know, maybe a letter that we need to deliver. Maybe one of them was carrying. Something like that. Because that was a waste of time. Unless you count going up a level in Warfare. That's being useful. All we did was waste a couple arrows.
Quick! Easy, good horse.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh.
You have a kind master, eh, doggy?
The kindest. Rosa, have returned. All right, jeez, calm down. What can we ask her about the secret passageway at this point?
Oh, and about that secret passage to Malashov.
Why are we Why are we able to ask her about this again? Whatever, it's fine.
By the way, like you were saying about that book,
My favorite book? Pray tell, did you find it?
as I wandered through the fortress, I stumbled upon von Burgov's chambers, and there it lay. Red leather, gold inlay, just as you said.
You really found it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. By the way, did you have any time to leaf through it and see what it's about?
Yeah.
I read a bit of it.
What did you think?
What did you like about it? We can flip it on her. What did you like about it? Why is the scholarship one the hard one?
While reading it, I thought the writing style seemed familiar.
Really?
Well, yeah. As if I knew the writer himself. Or herself.
Women writing books. Come now.
Why not? I bet they would write better than many men.
Such audacity.
More like experience. I once helped with copying. Most of it was boring drivel.
I can imagine. A person does all that work to learn to read and write, but then they sit you down at a table to copy the works of others for the rest of your life.
Waste of time, right?
Not just time, above all, talent.
Hold on. Who wrote this, then?
I did. Look, you've never thought about writing something.
Me? And what would I write?
How should I know? Poetry, a novel, a treatise. Or a whole book?
That's a tempting notion. Who knows? In another life, I might have become a writer.
Wouldn't you want to at least give it a try?
I suppose I'm not quite sure where you're going with this.
There are still a few blank pages left, so we could finish writing it together. You and me. What do you think?
That sounds great.
Come by during the day, when we have enough light. I shall await you in my chambers, with great anticipation.
This is about writing a book, right? This isn't a metaphor for sex, is it? I've been tricked one too many times, thinking that women have interest in my mind and my abilities, and then they want to bed me all the time. Enough is enough, ladies. Give me a break. It also kept happening in Expedition 33. Everybody had code words for sex, be it composing music or going on walks. Nobody ever just told me what the hell they were meaning. Alright. Now that's done. That's done. Wait a minute. I guess it's not done. Is it still the same quest? It is still the same quest. Help Lady Rosa finish her book, but she wants it to be during the day. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright. What time is it? It is nighttime. How are we doing on stats? Energy is fine. Nourishment's okay. Can we sit around somewhere in here? Are they gonna kick us out? Can we, like, sit down? Will somebody get mad if I'm sitting here? Let's find out. Always mounted. As the nomads from the east teach us, it is almost never necessary to dismount. You can even prepare yourself some good meat if you put it under the saddle and roast it by constant friction. Perhaps you'd better dismount before shitting, though. What?
I better not forget about that council assembly.
You gotta be kidding me. Is that frickin' a timed quest? What would happen if we took too long? Is this a main quest that's timed? Bloody hell. It is. What happens? Shoot. Crap. We don't have time to do anything else. We've got 2 different quests that are timed right now. What horrible timing. Oh, bloody hell. How much time do we have to wait? Can we look that up? I'm guessing there's no, like, it's just gonna lead to a different outcome. Let's see. How long are we allotted for, what is this called? King's Gambit? Allocated probably is. Better word for it. You're highly constrained on time. Once the quest begins, you generally have about 24 to 48 hours. Otherwise, you risk a game over. A game over? Oh, bloody hell. How long is King's Gambit? We might have to stop in the middle of the bloody thing. As this person said, not entirely sure how much time you have before the council. I'm sure I skipped a day or 2, but after that, it can start without you, which leads to game over screen. Okay, so it's not like an alternative thing where we miss it, that messes up, we gotta go do something else. We have to do it, otherwise the game is done. Now, I wonder how long it's been. It might be about 24 hours, I think, since recovering Hans and then coming over here and recovering the horse. That's all been within one day, I think. So we might be able to finish her quest and then go to the meeting? I don't know. Do we have any more books to read? Don't think so. Got a lot of maps. A lot of maps. We're gonna find out here. Well, let's see if she's awake. She might not be awake. Yeah, I think she's asleep. What time does she normally wake up? What time does she normally wake up, sir? Just sit here and wait a little longer. The guard's gone. Bloody hell. She get angry if I lockpick her door? What? You're awake. What? Why is your door locked? I was expecting you to be asleep in your bed. This is kind of awkward. About that secret passageway again.
Oh, and about that secret passage to Malashov.
Never mind. Oh my gosh. We can be very direct about it. It is a metaphor for sex. Oh my gosh. I can't take all this code wording. Should I start undressing? Let's assume she's not thinking that. And just Henry is thinking that.
So, shall we write?
Let's get started. How should I start?
You haven't thought of anything yet?
Now, I have many ideas, but we must contribute in equal parts.
Both? Well, fine. What should I do?
Just tell me what you'd like to read about. A tale of a man or a woman? I'll take careful notes of everything.
Oh gosh. She wants us to be creative. I thought we were here to have sex. Now what am I supposed to do? I have to use my brain?
There are heaps of stories about men. So I propose one about a woman.
All right, a woman then. But I'd need to know more about her.
Such as...
Tell me one trait that is important for you. What would impress you in a girl?
She liked that. Shoot.
I admire courage in girls. They're weaker than men, and life is rarely easy for them. But they still don't give up.
Do you know one like that? Tell me about her.
We can reference Clara. What about Teresa? She kind of kicked ass. Yeah, let's do Teresa. I mean, I guess Catherine's like that too. She's standing before me. We can flirt through this.
Back home in Rattay, there's Teresa from the mill.
That's a nice name.
We go way back to Skalitz. She also survived the raid of Sigismund's army. Later, she saved my life, when a gang of bandits had nearly beat it out of me.
She did that alone?
No, but she called for help. And then she nursed me until I could get back on my feet.
Lord, that sounds like a story of some saint.
Nah, not at all. That's just Teresa, my ordinary flour cake girl from the mill.
Yours? Oh, well, never mind. Let's say we write about a woman who is brave and isn't afraid to say what she thinks. Would she do it for herself or for someone else?
I mean, depending on how you look at it, both of these, it makes sense.
Make her brave for someone she loves. That's much more commendable than if she were only thinking of herself.
You can't disagree with that. And to make things a little more interesting, the love will be secret and forbidden, because forbidden fruit tastes the sweetest.
You were standing this whole time?
Well, just about finished.
Well, let's have a look.
Not yet. Something's missing.
What?
A picture. I don't trust myself with proper illumination, but I think I can handle a sketch, especially if you'll be my model.
What? And what on earth do I have to do?
Lie on the ground on your stomach and swing your legs, but not much. Like you're lazing around.
Yeah.
What?
Doesn't sound too bad.
What? Henry, what are you doing? Oh, I thought someone was gonna walk in. That'd be great. Did you get it? Did you get it?
Well, now we're done.
Oh, finally. I'm sore all over.
Your suffering is over. Come take a look at what we've done. Your reward.
Okay.
This book won't be getting any more done.
This is in the book.
So what about that story of ours? Tell me your impressions.
I haven't read it yet.
Well, go make amends. I need a critical eye so I know what to improve.
Wait, did she add it to that book?
The ink is already dried.
She didn't give me a book, did she? She did. A widower who remarried. Once upon a time, there was a rich old burgher in Kuttenberg. He had been widowed long ago, but he was not so old that he wanted to live. Wait, what? Is this it? This is it. Okay. He had been widowed long ago, but he was not so old that he wanted to live alone. So he married a maid who served him. She was a simple poor girl, but prettier than any noblewoman, and twice as clever. But the old widower did not know that. It was enough for him to enjoy the sight of his wife during the day, and once in a while, to enjoy her in the evening. He had no idea that the girl had eyes for his young groom more than for him. So when her husband did not want to enjoy her in the evening, she hurried to the stables to see the groom who slept there. One day, however, she forgot that her husband had an important journey early in the morning. What a surprise it was to both partners when Master entered the stable at dawn. Instead of a horse, he found a saddled groom and his own wife in the saddle. What a scream! The husband called her a harlot and was about to go to the town bailiff, to get justice. His wife, however, did not just give in. She stood in his way and said, "Before you go complaining about me, think. Have I ever been unkind to you? When you asked me to come to you for the evening to please you, did I ever refuse?" Never, the old man admitted. You always came to me as I asked. Have I ever been stingy, unwilling, or cold to you? Have I refused to give you what you wanted from me? No, he repeated, more modestly now. You always gave me everything I asked for. So tell me, what was I supposed to do with what was left? Feed it to the pigs, lock it in a chest, and throw away the key? After all, isn't it better to please another man who loves me? It doesn't take away from what's rightfully yours. The husband felt ashamed at the words and had to admit that his wife was right. And to this day, Plumel, the town bailiff, still knows nothing of it. What? This picture is crazy. This picture is crazy. I like all the horses listening in on the turmoil that happened. What a crazy story. Okay.
So what about that story of ours? Tell me your impressions.
There's too much moralizing in there. It's a little boring.
That's nice. A bit didactic, but not to the point of boring moral bludgeoning. And that's the way it should be. Sermons for ordinary people work in a similar way. They entertain and encourage, with a few lessons added in between.
You see, when I lead mass one of these days, I'll certainly think of you. And what about the sketch? For such a slapdash job, it's not bad, right?
We can't be honest. It's not bad. It's not bad. I like the horses. I want to be more detailed in what I'm saying about her picture.
Oh, it's pretty, really. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
I know I'm no master illuminator, but otherwise, I think we can be quite satisfied. And thank you for the help. I really enjoyed it.
Well, so did I.
Now, is this flirting? I'd like to get to know you better sometimes. That's definitely flirting. Maybe I'll stop by again someday. Honestly, that sounds more odd than just saying I must go now. But I'm assuming I must go now is like, alright, I'm done here, and I don't really care to stay.
And for that matter, you're an interesting girl, and I'd like to get to know you a little better.
No beating around the bush. How about that? Please do stop by sometime. I wager it will be enlightening for both of us. Perhaps I can show you my collection of hunting trophies.
Hunting trophies? About that secret passageway in Malashov. That's gotta be a bug, right? Why do we need to question her more about the passageway? Unless we're gonna be using it again. Maybe we will.
Ah, the city council will be convening soon. I better get a move on.
It's pressuring me. I do wonder what the cutoff is. She's leaving me. She's literally leaving me. I want to peek at her things. She's got a bunch of books. Can we read these books and then put them back? Who's searching? Oh, she might be discovering that I picked her door. It's very possible. Can't see. I also can't pull out my torch while I'm sitting. Is that why? Yep, that's why. The Fox and the Pitcher, a wise fable. Once a fox was searching around for any food that could be found. To an empty farmhouse she did roam, wherein a beetle had made his home. She asked him, "Beetle, kindly tell me, whose abandoned farmyard can this be?" To which the beetle did confess, "That I cannot even guess. I came here just a while ago. Little I've seen and less I know. The fox began to look around to find anything she could hunt down. She sniffed around a bit and then to an iron stove she went. And as she turned and looked above, she spied a pitcher on the stove. "Good day, Jug," she greeted it. "I trust, sir, that you're well and fit." No reply come from the pitcher, so the fox picked it up and took it with her. She carried it outside, panting hard, where she met the beetle in the yard. "Fox, what are you carrying?" asked he. "You can barely walk, I see." "It's a pitcher that I found," she answered, "which will surely please my master." At the top of the hill, a jug weighed her down, so she dropped it on the ground. She said, "Good sir, now if you will, I'd like you to roll down the hill. Don't take it ill, dear man of clay, but you're too heavy to carry all day." Down the hill the pitcher charged. The fox ran after, panting hard. "Pitcher, must you run so fast? My heart will burst inside my chest." The jug reached the bottom and came to a halt. No more could he roll. It wasn't his fault. "Come now, sir," the fox did scold. "Only halfway have you rolled? Seems you don't want to go with me. Well, like it or not, you will. You'll see. Jug, you'll stick with me forever. From now on we will not be severed." So saying, she tied it to her tail. "Now, pitcher, come with me you shall. In your own juice you soon will stew. You'll drown in sorrow, I'll promise you." Devious fox ran with a yell and dragged the pitcher to a well. She'd teach that jug a lesson cruel. Instead, she made herself the fool. "Pitcher, for your sins you'll pray. No more you'll wickedly delay." And then, forgetting in her pride that the pitcher to her tail was tied, the vixen scrambled up on the ledge and dropped the pitcher over the edge. "If you still refuse to pray," she said, "you'll drown this very day." But the jug floated safe on the water, at which the fox angrily uttered, "Pitcher, you'll learn soon enough that I'll stop your wicked bluff. But I'll forgive you nevertheless, if you'll admit your wickedness." But the pitcher had naught to say, for no tongue had that man of clay. This made the vixen angrier still, at the pitcher floating in the well. "I'll humor you not one more whit. You've made your bed, now lie in it." And at that she pushed the jug below. The water into it did flow. It started to drag the vixen down. She pulled away in fear she'd drown. "Come now, Jug," she said, "good sir, stop this game, I do implore." But the water poured inside the jug, and slowly down the well it sunk. As she saw the surface draw near, the fox began to cry in fear. "Oh, woe, what will become of me? Oh, Jug, forgive me, please, kind sir, and in return I'll give my word that I'll not harm you any more, if you'll let me live a sinner poor." These words she said with her last breath, and down she sank into the depths, till the pitcher sat on the bottom at last, to the fox's tail tied good and fast. With no chance to get out, thus bound, that was how the vixen drowned. Thus ends the fate of the fox so sly, who for her slyness had to die, outsmarted by an earthen jug. It was her own grave that she dug. Well, this is gonna be awkward. I can't put back your stolen books. If you are to look. Yay, scholarship 424. Connect the masculine with the feminine and you'll discover what you're looking for. Oh good, she's leaving. Plectrude. Plectrude, born AD 650, was the wife of Pepin II the Middle, Duke and Lord of Frankish Empire. As the wife of the Major Domo, de facto ruler of the Franklin Empire, the monarch had no real power. Plectrude directly participated in the state negotiations, was even co-signatory on documents and papers issued by her husband. This book doesn't rhyme at all. If you're not gonna make a single effort to rhyme, then I have no interest in reading it. we gotta put these back before she finds out we stole them. There. No harm done. It's like we were at the library. Alright, well... So yeah, I know that we said that we were planning on doing the DLC on the next stream, which we could still plan to do, but we kind of don't have any choice but to start the next main quest. I guess we'll play it by ear, depending on how long this next main quest is. How long is the first DLC? Let's see. How long is each DLC Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? The 3 DLC expansions come to a total around 30 to 40 hours. Brushes with Death. First DLC takes about 5 to 8 hours to complete depending on your playstyle. It might take 2 parts to do Brushes with Death anyways. We could do this quest, maybe. This main quest, and then... I don't know, it's hard to say. It claims 5 to 8 hours. I don't know where that's taking it from. I guess from this. Well, this person claims the first DLC is about 10 hours and spans both regions. Second DLC is about 15 to 20 hours. That's the... And we're going on based on him, and we tend to take longer when it comes to playthroughs. We could assume that's the case. In which case, Brushes with Death probably would take at least 2 streams anyways. So we could maybe do this quest and then start Brushes with Death. Watch us get into this quest, though, and it takes a million years. I guess we could look up and see how long King's Gambit is. According to this, Kingdom's Gambit is a massive multi-staged mission that takes roughly 2 to 4 hours to complete. I don't know. I guess we'll play it by ear, but we gotta do this. No matter what, we have to do the King's Gambit. We have no choice. We have no choice. So, when we come back, we'll plan to do King's Gambit. And then depending on how long that quest took, we'll then decide. And then maybe we'll end up coming back and doing the first DLC on the next stream. That might be what we end up having to do. But we do want to do the DLCs. And we want to get them done, I think, sooner than later. We don't want to save them for the end of the game. So we are wanting to get around to doing them at some point here. So that'll be the plan. Next stream, we're going to be doing the King's Gambit, because like I said, we don't have any other choice. And then depending on how long that takes, maybe we'll do some other side quests. And then come back on the next stream to do the first DLC? Maybe. We'll see. We will see. But thank you for tuning in, everybody. Thank you for watching. And as always, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Do very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. If it wasn't for Cleo coming home so early and with delicious food, probably would have done the King's Gambit tonight. But it can't be helped. Can't be helped. I'm hungry, and she's here, so we're doing that. All right. And until next time, which probably will be Thursday, more than likely Thursday, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed, and I hope to see you then. Good night, and goodbye.